My mic's on. There we go. Howdy, y'all. Rev back here for the second Pathfinder Community One Shot. Y'all, Tales of Teluria Community One Shot Fridays. It's good to see everyone. Glad to have you all here. Hope you've all had a wonderful day, a wonderful week. I have been stress prepping for the last 8 hours, and I think I'm still technically prepping. So we'll see how that goes. But I have a wonderful cast and crew here from the community who helped make this all happen. Um, and we're going to let them introduce themselves. And we're going to start with we're going to go left to right on my screen. I'm sorry, Juliana. That begins with you.
That is okay. Hello, my name is Juliana the Grey, or Juliana for short. In Rev's wonderful campaign, I'll be playing Yuki, a kitsune wizard.
Very nice. And then we'll go to Lady Corgi.
Hi, everybody. I am Lady Corgi. I am playing Miru. I am a ranger. You can find me at Lady Corgi93. I am also joined by my Dire Corgi, Fen. So, yeah. Ayo.
Hey,
Wait, who woofed?
we got a wolf. Oh, man. And then next is Maybird Melody.
Oh, I am Maybird Melody. You can call me Maybird. I am on Twitch at Maybird Melody. I do not stream very often. I think I've streamed twice in 2 years. But for the month of May, I am trying to do that a little bit more often. So you can join me on Saturdays, maybe, if I remember to stream. I am playing the Gnome Summoner, Alare, and I have Rev playing my summoned Idolin Island. I don't know how to say it. Howling Winds, or Howl for short.
All right. And then lastly, we have Dragon Cat.
Greetings, mortals! It is I, Dragon Cat! And for this lovely community one-shot, I will be playing the Sorcerer Tengu, Grandma Idana Fena, which means a wise moon shining.
Oh, man. Yeah, we were originally also supposed to have the wonderful Hollowed RPG here. Unfortunately, due to some scheduling conflicts, a new job coming up, he was unable to make it, and with not enough time to fill the seat. So, unfortunately, here in the center is the gap of where our missing companion is. Our players have come up with some fun stories in that regards that will probably be sprinkled in throughout the game. So keep an ear out for those. But yeah, once again, y'all, thanks for coming. Thanks for all of you who made this happen, because this Community One Shot isn't thanks to all of you out there being super supportive, super wonderful. The Rev Knights are an amazing community, and I look forward to being able to do more of these down the line. Dirty, thank you. Go play your Pathfinder game. Get out of here, Dirty. But let us start this tale in Teluria. Our little adventure begins in the northern side of the kingdom of Actron, a few hundred miles from our adventuring parties on Monday. The city of Lockwell, the military capital and heavy industry of the kingdom. Most of the army is trained here, much of the weaponry is forged here. It is surrounded by open farming fields to its east and a mountainous region to its west. It sits along a long river that eventually reaches the ocean, many, many miles away. It is a populated location. Many farming villages surround it, mining towns, and a dwarven kingdom not too far really keep this city lively. We pick up here at the first harvest of spring. The city is being filled with individuals bringing in wares, bringing in the first crops. There's small festivities happening throughout the city. It's a jam-packed time here. Our intrepid little group of adventurers had arrived maybe just the day before, back from a long adventure in the north of the Scarred Lands, where they were looking for uh, ways to help rebuilding efforts in the north after the Demon Wars, trying to make things safer, more secure for potential settlers and refugees to come back home. They've been out there for the better part of 3, maybe 4 months, fighting dangers, uh, dealing with magical anomalies left over by the war, and general classic adventuring stories. But this isn't the story of adventuring. This is the story of them returning home to relax, turn in their quest, get their reward, and figure out what they're going to do next. As they arrived a day early, they were informed by the local administration that the Lord isn't taking any guests right now, not doing any business, because with the influx of the populace here and the festivities going on, his complete focus and the focus of all the people in the keep is maintaining peace, maintaining the festivities, making sure everything goes smoothly here in the city. And so their business and their reward is delayed by a few days. Um, so they have some time now to relax before they go on their next adventure. They find themselves resting in the Anvil Top Tavern, where they all have rooms, whether they're separate or together, that is up to them. But players, for the first roll of the game, I'm going to have you all roll initiatives. Initiative, so you know, is on the right side under perception. There's 2 dice rollers there. There's one for perception, there's one for initiative. I have you all roll the initiative to see who we zoom in on first in the city.
Right side.
A reminder to everyone, I think everyone here is first time playing Pathfinder 2e or relatively first time. So there's a little bit of learning, figuring things out.
That was perception, though. Wait, no, that's initiative. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So you're good, Lady Corgi. So on the right side of your character sheet, if you scroll down, pull up.
Okay, right side. Bear with me.
Yeah, like I said, first time, especially on some first time Roll20ers.
Okay. Roll for initiative.
Yes.
No, that's intelligence. Irony. Whoops. Shoot.
You're good. On the right side of the character sheet, so you got the ability scores. So you know where the hit points are on the right side.
Hit points. Yes.
Scroll down from there. You'll go through conditions, and then you'll hit perception.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
And then
Okay.
there's initiative is the middle button. There we go. 16.
Okay, there we go.
So
Hey.
our story will begin with Alari. So it's your second day in the city. There's people everywhere, activity on every street, markets are full. Where is Alari on this beautiful sunny spring day?
You said that there was a festival going on?
Yeah, there's the first harvest spring festival. So there's tons of people here. There's little games. There's lots of food. People are rejoicing.
Oh, she is sampling all of the food.
So you find yourself in the thick of one of the many markets on the east side of town. They're jam-packed full of farmers, visitors, pilgrims, all the people here. People hawking their wares, yelling, fresh fruit, fresh off the farm. Uh, Squash, get your squash here.
Are there any candied apples?
You do find a stall selling some candy apples. There's this pair of dwarves that are freshly like caramelizing some apples in the back and putting them out on sticks. Get your apples. All sugary.
Can you put like extra sugar on top?
Absolutely. And goes back and comes out with some thick sugar crystals and dump them on top.
More
Here you
than
go,
that.
little friend.
More.
He turns around and puts a few more sprinkles on top. Gotta save some for the rest of the folk.
Well, okay. And she'll fish out like a coin that's probably way too much for how much this is worth and just put it on the counter and skip away.
Yeah, he looks at it and looks, okay. And pockets it. Yeah, and there's the crowd is full. There's so many people in the streets, and you being so small, you kind of just like disappear into this crowd, bouncing around. You roll me a perception check. 27. As you're kind of like skipping along with your candied apple, taking a bite, taking bits, you see like there's this human gentleman in farmer clothes, ruffled, like an unkept light brown hair, trying to like hawk his wares. Looks like he's got like squash and there looks to be a few pieces of freshly baked bread, but he doesn't seem to be able to get anyone's attention. But you hear like, fresh produce off Platt Farm, first harvest.
He will stop. He's got bread, right?
Yeah, that's bread.
What kind of bread do you got?
He kind of like, there's a brief moment where it takes him a second to look down to figure out where the voice is coming from. He's like, freshly baked, what did Mom call it? I think they call it, sweet bread?
The best kind of bread.
Yeah, that'll be, just 3 copper, a roll.
Can I get a dozen?
Absolutely. He like certainly seems ecstatic. Like you're probably one of his first customers. He gets out a little basket and starts putting a dozen rolls into it.
You make it. What makes it sweet? Is it really, really good? Have you had it before?
Oh yes, it is. It's really good. I would say one of the best around. Dang, I'm not good at this. But yeah, my mother makes it. My little sister helped.
Cool. My mom also knows how to make bread, although I haven't had her bread in a really long time.
Oh, where are you from?
It's a good question. I'm not sure.
That's why I asked it. Not sure. I mean, I know the halfling villages are more out west.
Yeah, I don't know how you get back home from here.
Oh, I mean, I haven't been farther than Lockwell. I don't know most of the travel routes. I mostly just come between my farm and here, and I mean, there's a little bit of the
You
time.
haven't? But there's so much to see.
Yeah, but the family farm is needs my help. There was a during the war. I trained to be a soldier, but the war ended before I ever got actually deployed up north. Oh, thank the gods.
Probably for the best. It didn't look like it was fun.
Yeah, no, everyone who came back from there's lots of stories, lots of horror stories. But my sister's out exploring the world now, so
Oh yeah,
more
what's
reason
your
why I
name?
have to stay at home and help the farm. What was that?
What's your sister's name?
Oh, her name's Megan.
It's a good name.
She's not my youngest sister, but she's the middle sibling.
How many sisters do you have? I
Oh,
have 7.
that's a lot of sisters. I've two sisters. The youngest is
Oh,
still at home.
what's your name?
Um, Ronkin, Ronkin Platt.
What's your other sister's name?
Gosh darn you, May. Make me go digging. Madeline.
These are good names.
Uh, I didn't.
I'm alright.
Oh,
Nice to meet you.
nice to meet you. Oh, here's your bread. Um, counting. That'll be we'll call it 3 silver.
Here you go. She just pops a gold piece into his hand.
Oh, um, he grabs like 2 more rolls and puts them in the basket. Um, thank you.
Oh, thank you. I can't wait to share these with Miro.
Um, I hope you enjoy them. Um, and it seems that some people seeing you over there start to come over, and starting to be some people lining up to also get some bread and other food items. Oh, thank you. I hope I hope you enjoy the bread and have a wonderful day. Enjoy the festivities.
You too. Bye, Rankin.
Bye. Um, you go skipping off into the crowd again, um, with Ronkin now seeming to have a little bit better business thanks to people seeing someone actually at his stall. But you
Poor guy
bounce
has
off.
no charisma.
um, but you head out, continue to sample the various wares and various food items. There's various little tiny, like, mostly kids' games being played throughout, and there's different, like, town squares. You hear that there is going to be some music tonight in one of the town squares. Maybe a small, like, concert and dance
It's just
later
like
in the evening.
home.
Just a lot more people. But you skip off, enjoying the sounds and all the people. And we are going to zoom out a little bit to Adana. Where in the city during these festivities is our lovely grandma?
I think she would go down and I think she would like leave her room and go downstairs and find the innkeeper and see if there's been any letters for her.
Um, the innkeeper is this kind of grizzled old half orc with thick beard, graying beard. His hairline receded quite far back. Dark gray skin. Looks over you. What's the name?
Hey, Donna. Hey, Donna. Fina, please.
Oh, let me check to see if anything's come through. Kind of
You
goes
see,
into the
we're
back.
getting a letter from my sons and another letter from my boys.
I'll take a look, ma'am. He hands in the back. Brief moment, he comes out with a handful of letters. Now they've been sitting around for a few weeks. Bet you've been gone
Oh,
for a
thank
while.
you, dear. That's so kind of you.
Of course. Anything else I can get you?
Oh, whiskey.
Lady after my own. He goes and grabs a bottle, pours you a glass, slides it over. Enjoy on the house today.
Thank you, dearie. You wouldn't happen to have a cigar, would you?
Just might. Let me go and check my office. He's gone for a few minutes before he returns with 2 cigars. Slides one over to you. These are fresh from Hellbrick. Some of the best.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Come sit with me a while and tell your granny the news. What's the gossip in town these days?
He kind of sits down, pulls out a matchstick, lights his, offers to light yours. Kind of.
He lights up and takes a deep puff and blows a couple of smoke rings.
I have a pipe for this. Well, with the festivities on, Lord's, I think, stressing out. Haven't had this many people in the city in quite some time. Between the refugees, the curseborn getting removed, and all the farmers coming in. It's quite crazy out there, honestly. I'm kind of worried, to be honest. Where have you been?
We've been north, dear, helping with the war effort, you know. Quite tedious work. Got dust all up in my feathers, don't you know? But I did meet some very sweet young men who just needed a bit of guidance in their life, and I'm sort of mentoring them, you know. No, not everyone's lucky enough to have a granny through their family, and that's what I'm for. You know, I think the gods keep me around so I can take these young people under my wing. Well, rather literally and figuratively too. And there should be a letter from them in here. Oh yes, from Jebediah. He's the only one who can read and write, you know. So he writes for all the others and gives me the news.
That's mighty sweet of you, supporting those who aren't as well off. I can't.
Well,
It's a bit surprising to hear you've been out up north, but hey, never too late to start adventuring.
well, I was at home my whole life, dear. Ran a bakery, ran a farm, raised a bunch of children, and I just thought it was time to go out and see the world a little bit, you know? I mean, what with me being so close to death's door and all that, hardly even a hazard anymore. If I'm killed, I won't be any worse off than I'd be in a year or so anyway.
That's the spirit. Go down on your feet rather than in a bed. That's what I say.
With a glass of whiskey in hand, I hope. And she lifts up the glass to do cheers with him.
He grabs a glass and does a cheer with you. Oh, it's nice to just have someone sit down and talk. It's been so busy. It's nice to take a little break. Man, I don't think I've had a good cigar in a while. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, it's my pleasure, dear. But you mentioned you were worried about something with all the people and the festival. What was it on your mind, dear? It's all right. You can tell Granny.
I just get nervous with all these people. It's all what the dwarves call it. Powder keg waitings happen. It's always trouble when so many people are here. Lockwell's a big target for a lot of people. They call it the safest city in Actron, but something feels off. There's something in the air, you know. Feel it in my knees. Years on the road will teach you that. Can't put my finger on it. Hopefully it's nothing.
Well, if you run into any trouble with your inn, you just let old Granny know. You know, my adventuring company's here with me, and you've been such a gracious host. I'm sure we can help you settle things down.
Oh, that'd be much appreciated if something comes up. With the fox, the kitsune, right, and the lady with the dog.
Yes, yes. They keep an eye on me, don't you know? Make sure I don't get into too much trouble.
I gotta take care of the elders, yeah. Gotta support. You support them, they support you. That's how it goes. But let
Well, what
me.
other news do you have for me, my dear? Any word from the Lord? We were supposed to meet him, and he said he couldn't see us, and it was quite odd. I was wondering if perhaps he'd caught a bit of a cold or something.
I think it's just word about, as I said, so many people. The festivities. It's the first festival of the year. He's got probably upping all the patrols, all the guard, probably meeting dignitaries from all over Acteron. Busy schedule. I've seen multiple carriages head up to the manor. So it's probably nothing actually bad, just full schedule. I'm sure he'll get to you probably in the next day or two once things have calmed down a bit around the city.
Well, that's quite all right then. I do think it's time for me to have a bit of a lie down and read my letters. Thank you for the drink again. I'll just take it upstairs.
Of course, enjoy. And there's a couple people come up to the bar asking for drinks. It's like, take care, Granny. Always a pleasure.
Young you tomorrow.
Gives you a nod before going off to help other customers. And you're free to go to your room and read the letters from your kids and your other kids. Zoom out from the window of your small room in the inn, and head off in the direction of Yuki. Now, what would the lovely Yuki be doing in the city after so many months away?
So many months away. Um, Question: do I understand my character correctly that I can turn into a fox, right? That's a kitsune.
You either have a human form, um, let me double check your kitsune. 'Cause I think
Yeah, sorry.
some have the ability to turn into a fox, some have the ability to turn into a human-looking individual.
I gotcha. Because if I could, I was gonna explore around as a fox for a bit, to see if I can like pick up my ears for the best deals. But if not, then I mean, it's been many months on the road, and these old clothes and tattered rags. I think I just need some pampering.
So a bathhouse?
Um, Bathhouse to start, and then I have to go into something clean. And it's the festival, so I'd love to have some new clothes, some new makeup, whatever I can get. All the merchants are here. Surely someone has a good deal.
Indeed. And yeah, you can for sure on the western end of the city, there's multiple bathhouses, multiple tailors. There's the people bringing in their new fabrics of the first maid of the year, and easily enough you end up um, getting all cleaned up, and you can go find some vendor. You end up finding this halfling family. There's like 8 of them, of all various ages. They've got fabrics, they got the tools, they've got already made clothes, and they're all kind of rushing around. There's people coming by, and um, they're kind of like assembly lining it. Like one of the family starts talking to a customer, and they kind of like start walking through the shop and start offering things. And then immediately, if someone else walks in, one of the other halflings comes running up. Like everyone is immediately greeted at the door as they come in. Um,
They have a system.
they have a whole system. They know what's up. Um, and
This is what I'm about.
you're immediately approached by this young, very young halfling um, male, curly hair that's just like shooting out from the head. Um, Big smile, kind of nice clothing that's slightly too big for him because he might still grow into it. Uh,
Gotcha.
he comes up and he's like, "Hi, miss. What can we get you at Extravaganza's Tailoring?"
Oh my, what a strapping young man you are. Such fine clothing, too. Did you make that?
Only the best. Kind of
I can
like briefly
see.
shows it off, opens up the vest, and does a little like show of the whole garment.
I am oohing and awing everything he shows and commenting on the intricacies of it. Just saying like just how wonderful it is and how amazing he looks.
Oh, thank you. Well, what can we get you? What? Oh,
Well, see, I've been out on the road for many, many months, and it's the spring festival. I just like something, light and airy and fashionable. You have the latest, right?
of course, the latest and greatest. He starts
That's what I'm
like
here for, latest and greatest.
leading you over to some already like made garments, um, various like flowing, meant for the warmer weathers of spring and summer. And you've been up in the north now, so like the current clothing you've had that's all beat up is more cold weather based, and this is all more loose and flowing, beautiful oranges and yellows and greens, a little bit of blue mixed in there. Um,
Oh, that sounds really pretty.
like, oh, let's see, your fur. We gotta compliment your fur. And he starts like picking out garments. He has little like step stools that he like runs up and like immediately like jumps to the next one. He's like pulling garments from various hooks and hangers. He's got a whole system. Then it's like this weird parkour um, show. You're almost getting a show as well.
I'm loving this. I'm getting so much applause from me.
He's like he seems to love it. Every time you like applaud, he seems to put more of a flair on each of his like little leaps.
Great.
um, yeah, he ends up laying out on the table a handful of garments, mostly in like some blues, and seeing that you were already wearing reds, got some reds to try to be like, oh, you clearly like red. Um, so put some red garments, very loose, and here's some. Of course, everything here can be tailored to fit exactly what you want. That would just, of course, take an extra day to get it all finished. Um, Grandpa and Grandma take care of all that. They're the best. No one else is better.
I can certainly tell that. No, I know I've come to the best. I trust I'm in good hands. Well, I'm about to have a very important meeting in about 2 or so days. What would you recommend?
Important meeting. Um,
High society.
he starts kind of like he shifts through and ends up putting out some the like cleanest, most well tailored you've ever seen. So maybe some silk in there.
Ooh.
It's like that would you got the fur. We want to show that, and we don't want you to overheat, of course. So here we go, and just starts like piling up this beautiful set. Like there's like ends up being like 3 sets of clothes there. Like these would be the probably the best. How do you feel about scarves?
Oh, I think they're delightful.
Okay. Jumps, runs over, pulls a couple this beautiful multicolored scarf that's um some it's hard to tell what kind of fabric it's made out of, to be exact. It almost changes colors as you look at it.
Oh,
Um, Throws it down. Like you can do amazing things with that. Wrap it around, wear it as a sash. There's so many things you can do with a scarf. Honestly, they're one of the best pieces of clothing ever.
I agree with you. Possibilities are endless.
Uh, and like kind of lifts some up at you to like figure out how they would look on you, and like here, I think this one should fit you as is without any tailoring. Sorry, I don't actually work with people with fur very often, but I think this should work. Um, Make sure it doesn't chafe or anything, um, make you uncomfortable. We can, of course, like I said, tailor anything. I think my grandfather's made stuff for cat folk before, so we can definitely make it work.
Do you mind if I try it on?
Yes, please, please. And it like leads you to some back rooms, and there's a couple dressing rooms in the back.
Excellent. Okay, so I'll go try it on. Does it fit? And would this be presentable for the meeting we're about to have in a few days?
Absolutely. You put it
Okay.
on. There's like a little bit of a spot where you gotta catch some of your fur, put it on, but for the most part, it is fits snugly, and it's like there's a definitely coolness to it to like help you breathe, more so than your old gear.
Ah, so nice. Is it did the spring festival like have any like colors associated with it? Like could like it match that just to like sort of like keep up with um the jubilee of the city and also
Um,
like a nod to the lord who we're working with?
the local colors of the city's flags is blues and reds,
Okay.
and there's definitely a little bit of that shows, especially if you got the color changing scarf. Uh, it almost seems to kind of like if you put on that with it, it almost seems to purposely kind of change its colors to match in certain ways that really make everything pop.
Okay. Well, then I think this is the one. I guess the big question is how much does this cost me? Is this affordable?
um, yeah, when you come out with it and you're for sure on it, he like takes you over to the till, and he's like, that would be the scarf. He's kind of like pulls out a book and like flips through it a couple times. Uh, do that would be 7 gold.
I will pay him the 7 gold. Well worth it.
You pay the gold. He takes it and he's like, oh, perfect. And remember, tell everyone where you got it.
I will, darling. And just as a tip, I'll give him an extra gold piece on the way out.
He gives a big smile. Thank you.
Before we go, can I'd like to ask him a question, if that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've been out of town for a few months. And I know you've been here working your shop. Has any news come about or any interesting people have been around lately?
The festivities, so many people are coming through. I think I heard a couple dwarven lords are in town for the festivities and meeting with our local lord. I do believe we've got some guests from Collis coming through. That seems like the Lord's pretty busy right now, and I mean, as you can see outside, and there's just crowds outside. You look out the window, and every street corner is full of people.
Absolutely. Okay.
But yeah, there's been a lot going on. First Harvest Festival. I think there's the air of change. It's people are trying to fund the rebuilding efforts for the refugees. I think there's just the air of finally letting go of everything that happened a decade ago.
Yeah. Finally letting go. Change is in the air. Chin up. Everything will get better soon, I promise.
Exactly. To new
Well,
beginnings. To
new
new
beginnings
styles.
and new styles. Do a little twirl for him just to show off, and
It's
I'll
perfect.
head on. Yes. Thank him again, and I will, to everyone who sees it and admires, I will give them credit, and especially to the young man who was so attentive and helpful. So hopefully he gets lots and lots of business.
Indeed. You head out to the streets to continue taking in the joys of the surroundings, joys of being in the city again, and a little bit of that relaxation of not having to be trekking and hiking every single day and just trying to get
Ah,
by.
so not nice. Just like for my poor aching paws, it's just nice to not be trekking it.
Indeed. And our scene pulls out away from the tailor's shop and drifts off to find Miru, where after months of adventuring, months of just scraping by, what would our lovely ranger be doing in the city?
This ranger feels a little uneasy being surrounded by so many people. Feels a little unsettling after having lost almost everything. She went on this adventure with a group of strangers, needing coin. She lost everything to the war. And now she's expected to have company with the Lord, and he did not uphold his promise to meet us immediately. And now we are expected to wait. And you're expecting me to relax. I don't know how to relax. What are you expecting me to do here? And my corgi is giving me the dirtiest side eye because he wants me to give him a treat. And now I have to go looking for a treat. So now we are walking in the alleys looking for a vendor to give him something to eat.
So you head out into the streets, the busy crowds making you uneasy. Um, you hear people calling out their various wares. You're trying, out in the wilderness, you just catch yourself something to give to the wonderful puppers. But here, that's frowned upon in the city, and there's very much less viable food sources to just catch. You can feed it a oversized rat that you don't know what that's been eating. But you eventually spot a looks to be kind of a meat vendor. There's these two dwarves. One's just yelling, "Meat on a stick! Get your meat on a stick! Fresh boar! Fresh venison! Meat on a stick!" Your courier's ears shoot up.
Wow. What is it, boy?
Yeah, starts sniffing the air and starts moving towards the two dwarves, and then there's like a spit behind them, grilling some meat.
Oh boy. Saw the meat on the stick. And there's the dwarves. Of course. Hey, how much for the meat on the stick?
Looks over. Do you want boar, venison, or rabbit?
What sounds good to you, Fen?
Roar. Looks at all of them.
I don't think I have that much money, Fen. You're gonna have to choose one.
Keeps looking at all three.
This is one of those days when I wish I learned how to speak dire, Corgi.
Can buy one of each.
How much for one of each?
One of each. That'll, let's see. 1 silver and 5 copper.
1 silver and 5 copper. That's quite spendy. I remember it being 3 copper coins not too long ago.
I don't know where you were shopping, but this is only the finest boar. Only the finest meat on a stick.
Where have you been hunting?
We get it fresh from, legal sources. No poaching. None of these were poached. Have you know, permission from the Lord. Only the best that these mountains have to offer. And he kind of like waves off into the east direction because that's the direction of the mountains.
Legal sources, you say?
Of course. Like I said, no poaching. We would never try to sell poached meats at in the Lord's city, of course not.
You say you had boar.
No, the main thing on the spit is boar, but he grabs one of the sticks near it. It's like, fresh boar. Yeah, fresh boar.
I don't believe it's boar hunting season, from what I remember.
Oh, up in the mountains, you can still get them.
Sir, I don't believe it's boar hunting season. Not this time of year.
They side-eye each other. Roll an intimidation check.
Intimidation.
They side-eye each other. And there was a moment. Fine, the boar's a little old. It's been frozen in storage at our keep up in the mountains. It's still the freshest you're gonna get.
How old are we talking here?
Look, it's been frozen solid as an ice block.
So you were
Boards
going
are
to give.
reliable.
So you were going to feed me and my corgi here old boar.
Old but fresh. When it's frozen, it's practically fresh. I know down here they don't get as much ice and they don't know how to keep things properly frozen. It's all salted and dried. Ugh.
Freezer burned boar.
It's not freezer burned. It's perfectly good. He takes
So
a
what would
bite
have
out of one of them. See? Well seasoned, too.
So what would have happened if I had food poisoning? Or if my corgi had gotten diarrhea? What would happen then?
Wouldn't be
Who would be
ours.
responsible?
It wouldn't have been ours.
I don't believe that's entirely true now, would it?
You're gonna prove it of ours, and if it did happen, probably just the weak constitution.
I lean over the counter. Now you listen here. You give me your meat. Sir. You give me fresh meat. And we're not going to have any problems. You see here, this ain't no ordinary corgi. He can get pretty nasty.
All right. Lower the price to 8 copper. Best I can do.
I thought you said 1 silver and 3 copper coin. How did it go to 8 copper coin?
Just trying to get you your meat. If you don't want it, we can go back up.
I really hate to do this. I really do. I really hate to do this. Hey, Fun.
Huh?
Buddy.
Huh?
You want to get big? You want to get big? You know, thing about dire corgis is that they get pretty big.
Look, I'm trying to run a business here. We gotta take care of our families too. Look, 6 copper.
But
6 copper for all 3.
you want to make that 4 copper or 3 copper? We can play this game all day.
You see them look at each other, nervously. 5. 5's the best.
You offered 1 silver coin and 3 copper. 1 silver coin and 3 copper. I think you could get it down to 3.
I'm losing money at that point.
Well, you were gonna make me lose my lunch.
I'm
And possibly
giving you
worse.
your lunch.
Give me the meat. Preferably not tainted.
It ain't tainted. They're staring at each other. Fine, 3 copper and just get out of here.
Thank you. Now, was that so hard?
They hand you your 3 sticks.
You can keep the freezer burnt boar, though.
They hand you your 2 sticks. He takes a bite out of the boar just to prove that it's fine. But immediately Fen jumps up as soon as you take it and grabs one of them. And starts chowing down.
How was it, Fen?
Just chowing down. Happened to grab the venison. The butt is bouncing back and forth. You see the two dwarves, you're walking away, the two dwarves grumbling at each. Once you're like out of sight, you once again start hearing meat on a stick, just a little more angry.
I still got it.
Freshest boar in the region. Oh man.
You pick up a few things in Ranger School.
But as you're heading out eating your meat, and Fen is chowing down on his very happily, you do hear some people talking about concert tonight. Yeah, they got one of the most famous bards from Collis coming in for it. Oh, I'm very much looking forward to that. And there seems to be a lot of talk about a concert in the main square this evening.
Concert? Oh boy, I know Alari would love that concert. Oh, fun. Well, I know where we're probably going to be going with the group tonight, but first things first, I guess we should probably try to find everybody. Right, boy?
Starts sniffing the air, ready to try to track down your adventurers. We zoom out, and a few hours go by, and you all slowly return to the inn to regroup, share the stories of everything you found, and kind of kick back for at least a little bit before choosing what you're going to do next. So you all find yourselves downstairs in the tavern, round of drinks provided. And the table is yours.
Laurie has definitely spread out all of the sweetbread that she bought and like an assortment of other various treats. Just to share with everyone.
Aw.
Alari,
Oh, well,
Alari,
thank you, dear. How very kind of you.
how did you pay for all of this?
Thanks. And she holds up like a copper coin. They're mostly gone now, though, so I guess I can't buy any more.
I hope you got them from a reputable source, Howl says.
Of course I did.
Things seem awfully strange out there.
What, you weren't having fun?
So many people. There's something in the air that what did they call it? Soot from those forges? It's everywhere. And I realized that I didn't actually have any of you describe your characters during your intros.
We were so excited to roleplay.
You're so excited
Yeah,
to
we just
dive
jumped
straight
right in.
Yes.
So, yes, at the table, let's give a little description of each of your characters here. Um, since Alari was the first to speak up at the table, let's hear what Alari looks like. And the
Sure.
Eidolon.
Oh, yes. Alare is a very short gnome with dark skin and blue hair that seems to move in sort of an ever-present breeze. Dressed in like loose, breathy clothing. She has a scarf that she wears that trails behind her, and she's barefoot. Her Eidolon, Howling Winds, is an air elemental who sort of takes like an elfin kind of appearance. He has these horns that curve back from his head, and his hair is just like a maelstrom of wind. And his legs sometimes appear as hoofs and sometimes as like a trailing breeze. And he has vestigial wings that sprout from his back that look kind of insectoid.
And we'll go to, we'll just follow the order to Dragon Cat. Tell us about Granny.
Granny is a little itty bitty old lady. Um, in human years, she would probably be around like 70 or 75. She's a Tengu, so she's a bird lady. And she's albino, so she's mostly white. Um, and she wears like one of those working dresses that you see like on people out in the countryside on farms. And for being a little itty bitty old lady, she seems like she's still in really good shape and really strong.
Indeed. We'll jump around to Juliana.
Um, Yuki is very slender, white-furred kitsune with tufts of black fur on the wrists and a little bit woven into the tail. She has some arcane tattoos on her biceps. She braids her hair. She figured out how to like grow out her fur so that way it acts like human hair, so she could dye it in all the fun colors and go along with trends of sophisticated society. And in line of being like her mom from the old days before the wars, she, wizards were very fine clothes, so spends a lot of her money on really nice silken gowns. So normally she's seen like really nice red and gold wizard robes.
Very nice. And then our lovely meat connoisseur, Miru.
So Miru, Erdwolf is a half humanoid, half Oread. So she, I believe it's the term is Iron Soul. So she is, she is like has some earth elemental characteristics. So she tried to convey that through the metallic streaks in her hair, so it glimmers. So she actually has some metallic brass streaks in her hair that kind of shimmers in the light. She had she growing up had the war affect her in a sense that she lost a lot of things. Not gonna dive too deep into that, but she did end up joining a group of insurgents. So she has a lot of things in her past that are kind of checkered. She's a bit guarded. And she is quite deceptive, as you could tell by her interactions with the meat vendors. She's not one to trust willingly unless she gets to know people. Mostly she goes by the guidance of her dire corgi, Fen. Um, she where she's wearing a leather armor set to help with stealth, which is ironic because I'm not very stealthy in real life at all. um, and she's wearing kind of like a gray she's wearing kind of like a grayish greenish cape that kind of ties her to like the earth and the forests. She's also wearing like leather boots and things like that to kind of like match her, like just to help her kind of like move relatively quickly. But and the one thing that she wears on her fingers are two rings. One's a jeweled like black opal that her that's all that's left from her family, as well as like a woven brass ring um, left behind by her mother. So, yeah, that's Miru.
We return to the
And
table.
oh yeah, and then one thing too, Fen is a corgi. Like normally he looks like a regular corgi when he travels with Miru, but then when he gets into combat mode, he turns into a giant wolfish dire corgi. Okay, moving on.
Beautiful. So we return to the table with all the bread spread out, and you've all of you sitting there around. Let me continue your role playing.
Yeah, the air here really does suck.
And
Oh,
and and
oh.
oh, sorry. Go ahead, dearie. Don't you worry. Granny can wait.
No, elders should speak first.
Well, I just wanted you to know I've been reading my mail, and Jebediah sends everyone his love, and he's courting a young lady now. So, little bit of extra motivation for him to, make his coin legitimately, don't you know? And the others are also doing well. Ezekiel has got a new kitten that he's looking after. Yes, a little white one, just like you, Yuki dear.
Names. The girl and the kitten.
A kitten like me?
The same color, dear.
Oh, same color. Okay, I was like, I'm not a kitten. sounds lovely. You have such a big family. Always wondered what that would be like.
Family's dead.
Yes.
Well, I mean, if you want a big family, that's easy enough to fix, dear. All you have to do is just start adopting people.
I
Oh.
don't know if it works like that. But
Well, certainly it does. It works for me just fine.
I mean, you guys are like family.
Yeah. I believe that's very true. We are like family, aren't we?
Because you're the granny, you're like the wine aunt. She's pointing at Yuki. And you're like the cool older cousin
the older
everyone wants
cousin.
to hang out with.
And what about our comrade that we lost?
Like a brother to me.
And do you happen to remember our dear brother's name?
Or Davy.
I thought it was Gerald.
It was Reginald.
Oh, Don't know, dear. At my age, you know, things like names tend to get a little bit mixed up, but he was such a sweet boy, and it was such a shame to lose him the way we did.
I'll never forget it. That lightning bolt came out of nowhere.
Straight from
You
the
know,
sky.
I hate to bring this up, but I think I remember his death a little bit differently than you.
What was drowning, wasn't it, dear?
If you mean drowning in chili and dying on the crapper, then sure, he drowned.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know about anything about that, dear. You know, when it comes to personal activities, I leave well enough alone. They sailed Granny's nosy, but not that nosy, dear.
Well,
He
I'm
got into some
sure.
mushrooms and tried, skydiving over a cliff.
What's skydiving?
I don't know, but he said it, didn't he? As he went jumping over, flapping his arms like a bird, and then it splat.
Oh, well, maybe he drowned. He jumped off the cliff into the sea.
Lightning.
Lightning sea diving. Maybe because he dove into the sea, he was struck by lightning.
All of this is a very fancy metaphor for he had food poisoning and then he just died on the crapper.
Or he did all at once. It was very dramatic and traumatic.
Well, however he passed, you know, it was an ill omen. He must have angered the gods, dear.
From what he ate, would have made me angry too, you know.
We did run out of rations eventually, so.
Oh, well, maybe it was bad rations.
And that's what I'm saying. It was the mushrooms that made him, hallucinate and think he could fly. So we didn't have anything else to eat, and we tried to warn him, and he didn't listen to you, and he thought he knew better, and well, the rest is history.
Will be missed.
I thought
Yeah,
it was
whoever
the
missed-
tree ant that got him.
Do you remember his name, Hal?
I don't even remember most of your names most days.
Van, you're the one that found him.
Oh?
You sniffed him out.
Sniffs
Do
the
you
air
know
with
his
it.
name?
I don't speak Corgi, so I wouldn't know.
I do.
Oh, do you speak Corgi?
I can talk to animals.
And you withheld this information from me for all these months?
What did you think I was doing when I was talking to those squirrels?
Honestly, you know what? Never mind. That would be a little mean. Never mind.
Mirror dear, it wouldn't be any fun if we found out everything all at once. I mean, that's the greatest joy of getting to know someone is all of the little things you discover about them slowly over a long period of time.
Really
And
now?
And we've only known each other for like 4 months.
So we all have secrets.
We
I
just
mean,
have more
I-
opportunities to get to know each other.
Oh, I do hope so.
Well, we have a few days till we beat the Lord, so sounds like plenty of time.
Oh, did anyone else hear? There's gonna be a concert tonight.
I wish I'd have known earlier. I would have gotten an outfit for it. I only got the one. Ah. But I did hear. I also hear there's some dwarves in town, too.
Do you know what they look like?
Did I see what they look like, Rev?
No, you didn't see
No,
them. Yeah, you just heard about
no, I
them.
think they're... No, didn't see them, just heard about them. I had asked the wonderful tailors. They, seemed to be interesting personages while we were gone, and dwarves are new to town.
Okay, if you hear anything about meat vendors, maybe we steer clear.
Oh, did you try oh dear, what's the word? Oh, did you try to con someone again, dear?
She calls
Now,
it aggressive haggling.
Now, Granny, Laurie, that's not the correct term. It's called bargaining.
Now, Miriam, my dear, we talked about this. It's one thing to barter something that's highly priced down to a fair price, but it's not really right to make the poor vendor take a loss on their merchandise. They have families to feed as well, dear. I mean, I used to be a vendor myself. I was a baker for years before I married my husband and took over the farm.
They were going to feed poor Fen freezer burned boar meat. You don't want our poor Fen to get sick now, do you, Granny?
Can something
Oh,
be
well,
both
that's
frozen
all
and
right
burned?
then. Anyone who tries to feed Fen subpar meat is a bastard.
Exactly. Now look at the poor dear.
Oh.
That little potato muffin is wasting away. Look at him.
Alari has been secretly feeding Fen sweetbread.
Oh. As you look down at Fen Miru and you see a piece of bread drop out.
Ben, have you been eating sweet rolls?
No. Big shout out, Hollowed. Thank you for the gifted sub. We miss you, friend. Our party just made up a whole bunch of scenarios of why you're missing.
A tragic
Good.
how you ended. Mauled by a bear 3 days outside of town, Almost got that payout.
Is that Steven?
It was Joffrey. Surely it's Joffrey.
Are you sure it wasn't Isaiah? I could have sworn he had an old-fashioned name.
I think it was Lucas?
Or was it Don Quixote?
No, Don Quixote is from a bedtime story, dear.
Fight that windmill, though.
And that's how he died. He lost to it, trying to be Don Quixote.
Oh.
Blades took his head right off.
Yeah, cleaved it right off in one fell swoop. Went rolling down the tracks. Quite a sight.
Ah, he rolled into the sea. That was how he drowned.
Oh, man. So,
Well, left in our hearts.
We're here and we're not drinking anything.
Well, speak for yourself, dear. Do you really think there's just tea in this cup?
Granny!
Been drinking all day, haven't you? You have to think of your health, dear.
Oh, dear, I'm so old I have no health left to think of.
precisely why you should think of it. Have more health. You are going on these dangerous adventures with us after all.
But yes, I intend to what's that phrase the humans use, Miru, my dear? It's going out with a bang, isn't it? Yes, that's what the young people say.
I'm sure.
Got 3 shots of chocolate in my milk.
You're
Nice.
living the wild life.
Yep.
Oh, I think I take a glass of wine, but are we able to go to this concert? Do we need to pay anything to go? Or is it free for the festival?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
How much money do we have left after, after buying all these sweet rolls and bread?
Enough. Enough for a concert, surely.
Is it a free concert?
I'm not.
Rev, is it a free concert?
Yeah, Rev is a free
You
concert.
just heard there's a concert in the town square. A room a lot of people are
okay.
planning on attending. Within the town square, you feel that that's probably just people can come as part of the festivities.
I mean, we like free. We're still waiting to get paid from the Lord, so.
Perhaps innkeeper would know. He's a well-to-do man, keeps up with all the local news.
But do we need to clean up before going to a concert?
Well, not if it's outdoors in a public square, dear.
Okay. Well. All right. Well,
And if it's in a concert hall, that depends upon whether you're sitting in a paid seat or sitting in the rafters.
there's so many rules.
We should go to a bathhouse first.
Oh, it
Say
sounds
what?
delightful.
Say what now?
Already been once.
You know the places with like the water and the jewel-encrusted pitchers, and they give you these fancy towels, and they have all this like incense that they rub on you?
Who does the rubbing?
Oh.
Servants, dear, that's what they're there for. They massage your old bones and make you feel like a new bird.
They're often. I can introduce you to everyone.
Are we supposed to be naked in front of all these people?
Well, how's the one bathe?
Well, I mean, you wouldn't take a bath in your clothes, dear, now would you?
Come on. It'll be fun.
Says who?
Well, maybe we should have a glass of wine before we go. Loosen up those nerves. Before we go.
Granny will wave for the innkeeper.
What can I get ya?
Do you have anything very, very strong, dear?
Plenty.
Oh, good. 2 of them for young Miru here. Got a case of nerves, I'm afraid.
Who says I'm nervous, Granny?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you are a bit panicked over a bathhouse, dearie.
Says I'm panicked.
He walks over and places 2 cups down in front of you, Miru. Some of the best brandy from Saint's Landing.
Brandy?
Brandy, could you pour one of those for me, too?
Of course, dear. Comes back a moment later and places one down for you.
So, will I still have my wits about me? I don't like having my senses fuzzy if you know what I mean.
Depends on your
Well-
constitution. Kind of gives you a heavy slap on the back before returning to the bar.
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
You're so muscular, dear. I'm sure you'll be fine. If I can handle it, I'm sure you can.
Am I supposed to take that as a compliment, Granny? Oh,
Well, I certainly wouldn't call it an insult. It's a wonderful thing to be muscular. It means you're young and full of vigor.
Yeah, I bet you could deck anyone who tries to get up in your business.
I'm sure I could. So I reach over and pick up this goblet of, or tankard of brandy.
Mhm.
I take a sniff.
Burns
This
them
smells-
nose hairs.
This smells a little bit funky. This doesn't smell like any brandy I've smelled. Are you sure that this is...
Some of the best.
Just drink it, dear.
Probably smelling a bit of that sea breeze. It's a seaside orchard.
Why do I have a feeling this isn't a typical kind of brandy that they're saying it is?
Everything, though.
All right, bottoms up.
Take a
I
huge
chug.
chug.
Chug,
It
chug, chug.
definitely burns, but there's a flavor. You take a moment. You've had alcoholic drinks. You probably had brandy before. You're taking some heavy swigs, chugging it down, and it's strong. Flavor kicks in, and there's a slight hairy taste in there.
Okay. What? That does not taste norm. What is in here? What's in here?
Well, you know,
Hey! Oi! What you put in here?
it's from pears. Best pears this side of Tuvain.
What does that mean?
That it's damn good.
When you say it's damn good, what does that mean?
And also,
It's tasty.
roll me a fortitude saving throw.
Which one do I throw?
So up at the top center, there's will saves, fortitude saves, and reflex saves. You are rolling the fortitude. Like, you feel it was strong, but you still hold all your senses together. It does not, like, you have just the barely slightest of a buzz. That's that good spot where you still have all of your senses, fully aware of your surroundings, but you can actually just, like, enjoy this extremely flavorful beverage. Granny, if you're also drinking yours, I'll have you roll for it.
Yes, Granny is drinking hers slowly. She does not waste good brandy by chugging it. How do I roll fortitude?
So
I've been drinking this morning.
I had one glass of whiskey this morning. That's it.
good, Granny. So you have those saving throws in the center.
Oh, okay. I see it.
What are these? Gosh dang. Okay, yeah. You know how to hold your brandy. You're also taking it slow, taking it easy. You get yourself to that nice spot But don't end up going over enjoying this flavorful beverage.
Oh, that's quite lovely.
Okay, if you say so. It does taste good. Had me worried there for a second. You can't be too careful with these things, you know.
Oh, that's right. Just enough to take the edge off the nerves.
I'm not looking forward to seeing naked people around.
Well, just don't look at them, dearie. Maintain eye contact, and then you won't see the rest of them.
Trust me, I don't want to see anything. Okay, let's go.
Yes.
You all.
Can I take a
Good.
sweet wine to go?
Yes, absolutely.
Awesome. Okay, taking out to go.
All head out into the streets. The sun is starting to head off the set, but you still have a few hours till the concert. Wind your way, eventually getting into the bathhouses are on the most eastern side of the city, as far away from the forges and smelters as possible, so that you get the cleanest experience in the city.
Is there a vendor along the way where we could purchase some clean clothes, but not like the super expensive fancy clean clothes, just like a nice practical change of clean clothes?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you can definitely. There's a couple vendors that just have clothes that kind of like match the colorations and styles of the festival, but are very much your everyday clothing items, so that people can have some quick changes if messes happen and all the people sweating like crazy out in the festivities. Easy enough.
Yeah, Granny would just like a clean dress.
Yeah, easy enough. Get your hands on one along the way. It takes
I will also pick up a tunic and shirt. Tunic and pants. Other way around. Yeah.
Oof. Do you think they would let Fen take a bath?
I think separate space for the pets, dear. A lot of people don't necessarily want animals in the bath with them, but they do want their animals cleaned. The last time I was in a very large city, they had a whole separate section where they were shampooing the dogs and trimming their nails and cleaning their ears and putting little bow ties on them. It was quite cute.
Do you think Hal's there too?
Oh, I have no need for a bath. Honestly, Walden and I don't quite get along most of the time.
I think Paul could just come in the bath with us, dear. I mean, he's humanoid enough.
You don't have to get in the water.
I look over at Fen.
Oh.
Fen does not look happy about the possibility of needing to get cleaned.
Oh. Yeah,
Buddy.
keeps hearing the word bath and keeps the ears keep dropping.
Poor Fen.
Fen? Fen? Buddy.
Oh.
Don't
Doesn't really
walk
make eye
away from me.
contact.
Buddy. Slowly, he turns his way from me. His potato butt is just facing me. Fen. You need a bath.
Yes, you don't want to get fleas, dear.
It's been 3 months.
Smelly.
It's been 3 to 4 months. We've been on the road. I think you need a bath.
Oh. Pouts,
Would you
but
do it
follows
for-
along.
Would you do it for a snack?
The ears perk up. Oh,
For a Scooby snack?
What's a Scooby?
It's a very large dog. It's part of that slang the young people do these days. I have a hard time keeping up with it all.
It's a big snack for a big dog.
oh.
Ben seems intrigued. But yes, Fen, if you take a bath, you get a snack.
Hmm. Oh. It's following along. Still a little sluggish in the follow, but following along.
I see that tail wag. Sounds like a yes. That looks like a yes.
Trotting along. You all eventually reach the bathhouse. At this hour, it's a little less busy. There are still plenty of people and plenty of workers as they see your party approach. Someone, lady comes out and greets you all. Right, so I see. Okay. Party of 5 plus a pet. Do you have a separate space for the animals to be bathed if you wish it? And by the most friendly individuals in our work staff. Do you guys like a within the public baths, or would you like a private room for your party?
Private room, and she
Private.
tapped Miru's shoulder. This one, she's a bit nervous, you know.
Of course,
Give me
of
private,
course.
please. And I just book it for the private.
Of course, a private room for 5. Let me make sure everything is set. Um, Goes over to a desk and flips through to make sure there's space. And assigns you guys a chamber. Right this way. Would you like your clothes cleaned while you are bathing?
Oh,
You
yes,
can
please.
do that?
Oh,
Hi.
Ooh.
Lovely.
Good, good. So once you change, please just leave them on the bench by the door inside the room. One of our staff will slip in and grab them and take them for cleaning, and they should be ready by the time you are done with your bath.
That's amazing.
Excuse me, dear, but I know at some of these places you have staff that specializes in working with feathers and knows how to do proper preening. Do you have anyone who can do that here?
Ah, of course, we have our expert on hand. Really, we can send one in if you wish.
Yes, please. We've just been on the road for so long, and I have grime under all my feathers. It's quite frightful.
That is quite the worst. Of course, we will make sure to alert them of your arrival and which room you are in.
Do you
Thank
have
you, my
sweet smelling?
dear.
Do you have
and
sweet smelling
someone to
soap?
make-
Of course, the best.
Do you have any... This might be a long shot. Do you have any lava stone for exfoliating?
We do have various stones for exfoliating. I have to double check to see if we have any lava stones specifically. You have things for that if you wish it.
someone to come and shine my fur, please. It's just gone so dull and gray these past months.
He was writing things down, of course. Sent our expert over. As soon as they're finished with, they've got a couple cat folk in one of the rooms right now. They'll come over as soon as they're done.
Oh, and before we forget, oh, where is he? Fan! I know you were hoping we'd forget about you. We did not forget about you. So for my little corgi right here, I scoot him in front. I nudge him with my boot. He desperately needs a grooming.
The ears drop.
He definitely needs his fur groomed. He needs a bath. If you could use some extra strong soap, that would be wonderful.
Of course.
He hasn't had a bath in 3 to 4 months.
You see her write a couple extra notes here in the 3 to 4 months. Of course. We will have him fully groomed, taken care of. We'll have the best time.
Yes, and I know that we're all planning to go to a concert tonight. I don't know if you have anything for pet attire?
We could give him a bow. Like bow tie.
Ooh, a bow tie.
Of course. And another note.
Oh, do you have one of those lovely young ladies that comes in and trims and files your nails?
We can definitely have one sent over.
Oh yes, please do.
Write down another note to send one to your room.
You know what? I think Fen needs his. I think he needs his claws filed too. He can get a little excited when he paws at you. I haven't forgotten the last time he let me know I forgot to give him an extra head pat or two. Still felt that for 2 weeks. Still got the
Trimming,
scars.
Of course. That was all part of the standard package of the pets trimming the nails. No worries there.
You're gonna be all clean, buddy.
Right. Anything else? Special requests? Music?
Hair oil. Music, yes, music.
Okay, let's make sure one of our musicians comes in. Alright, so private room, all the special staff, that will come out to a 35 gold.
Rev, I don't know how much gold we started with.
Hold up, I got this. I reach into my bag. I pull out a beheaded spider head from our quest.
No, we take payment in money, not whatever that monstrosity is.
Yeah, everyone here takes money, not barter. I noticed.
Are you
this.
sure?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
pretty sure.
Yes.
They only take
Venom
these
from-
things.
I will say that between all of you, you guys might have just enough for this, but it'll be like the last of your coin.
I thought the venom from the spider is very valuable, though.
I'm sure it is. We don't like to poison our guests.
Suit yourself.
Please put that away before you scare any of our other guests here. This is,
So if
Yeah.
Pathfinder number is accurate. I have 12 gold, so Granny can donate 10 gold to the cause.
Where do I look up gold?
Under gear.
Okay, let me look.
Alari had
Towards-
7 gold, 7 silver, and 7 copper, and she just pours her entire pouch onto the counter.
Okay, let me look. Inventory. So is it under inventory?
If you go to Path Builder, where it says weapons, defense, gear, it should show your platinum, gold, silver, and copper.
Between all of you, you guys should be able to.
I'm just not sure how much I have because I know I had 50, but I don't know how much the gear cost.
I might not have it.
You have 6 gold in your inventory.
I have 6? Okay.
Miru does.
Oh, Mira, sorry.
Like I said, you don't actually have to keep track of money for this because it's just a one shot. But yeah, you guys, if you're fully paying for it,
Yeah.
most of you are
Whatever.
going to be coming close to the end of your funds.
I'm gonna get paid soon, so why not?
Going to be paid in the next day or two.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay. I had 6 gold, you said?
Yes. There's
Man, that spider head would have been really nice though.
Oh yeah, the spider headed for the bounty for that probably pretty good.
Might have been.
I'm sure there's someone we could sell it to though in town. We can get some gold that way.
I don't know those dwarves. Or I don't know. I think I kind of ruined that.
Well, not the meat vendor, dear. They wouldn't have any use for a spider head anyway.
They were just the rats, okay?
We need to find a trophy hunter. They'll turn it into a candelabra or something.
A candelabra arachnid.
Well, yes, that's
Can
what
hold a
trophy
candle.
hunters do. They either hunt or purchase exotic animals and then turn them into decor for the house, and they make them into chandeliers and candelabras and fancy trays and things of that nature. Why, I had someone bring in a when I was a baker, I had someone bring in a giant beetle carcass and ask me if I could take the beetle shell and turn it into a serving platter. And of course, well, no, we don't do that in a bakery. I guess they thought that since we're a bakery, we would also make, bakery paraphernalia, but that's very much not how that works. I had to send them off to a blacksmith. And they were quite grumpy about it, too. Although really, I don't know what they expected, bringing a whole beetle carcass into a bakery.
Sounds like something I would do. Anyways, I don't know. Okay, well, I don't know why I can't find it.
I
The
just
gold.
zeroed out my
Oh, like I said,
all of
don't worry about
my
it.
coin.
I'm not gonna worry
Dylan.
about it then.
Proceeded to the
Yeah, you guys get escorted over to the private room. You're brought into a room with a relatively large pool, enough for all 5 of you to fit into if Howl was to get into it. Couple benches. There's a few dividing walls that can be moved around, so you can change. You guys slowly prep for your bath. Need to relax. Cleaned up after 3 to 4 months. The open roads, adventuring, getting covered in dirt, grime, blood, sweat, insect innards, all that nastiness that you're finally gonna get a chance to fully get rid of, fully refresh for this concert in a few hours. As you all settle in to all the different pamperings that you requested, the music starting to be played, we will zoom out from here and take our mid-game break. y'all. Gonna take 5 to 10 minutes to go get up, stretch, get something to drink, get some snacks, y'all. Take care of yourselves. Away from the screen for a few minutes, and we'll be back in just a few. See you soon. Right. We're back, y'all. Hope everyone was able to get up, stretch, grab something to eat, grab something to drink, do what you need to take care of yourselves. I think some of us are a little more fed, a little more hydrated, and all refreshed for the second half of this lovely adventure we find ourselves in. But I need to recognize that Jamie just rolled a natural one. So, Jamie, I'm sorry. I think that's how our intrepid extra adventurer died. Was an Eldritch
Rolled an
Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
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 Oof.
But we pick up back in our adventure after our party had taken time to see the city, get some wonderful foods out in the streets, haggle for some, get some new clothes, refresh, enjoy the morning. They learned of a concert happening that evening and decided that, hey, let's go to the bathhouse and get all fully refreshed so that we're perfect for the uh, show this evening. All the music, all the dancing, and the night air. We pick up with our adventures as they are starting to finish up their bath, getting all of the extra bits and bobs, the cleanings, the extra services, nail filing, the fur polish, uh, the dog, all extra cleaned, feathers plucked, and ready to embrace the evening of the spring festivities. As you all slowly get out of the bath, you find that your clothes are all refreshed. They've got a lovely scent to them. The scent being whatever you guys had picked upon entering. Changed everything, all any like little like cuts or tears in your clothes were re-knit, sewn back together. You are looking all refreshed and ready to go. No worries, Julian. We'll step in more evening air. There's a slight breeze coming in from the mountains. The sun is a beautiful reds and oranges kind of glowing over the castle walls. Now that you're all refreshed and ready to go, head into the concert.
Yes.
You in heading through the streets. There's still a lot of like little corner events going on, little shows, little mini games, various wares still being sold, but it's definitely died down out around the edges of town. But you start getting closer to the big town square where you are aware that there's going to be a show. Start seeing more of a crowd, people moving about, talking, whispering to each other. You hear some faint music kind of playing over the whole square.
Oh, I don't know why you didn't want to wear a bow tie. It looks so good on Fen.
If bow tie would clash, it would probably just blow right off.
Oh, you look so cute with the bow tie, Fen.
Coat
Very
shiny,
dapper.
sparkly. Clearly doesn't
Got
like that its
rhinestones.
claws are trimmed.
Your butt's very floofed.
Oh, now, don't pout, Fen dear. You are the handsomest boy.
Little butt wiggle.
Is there like a florist or any type of a vendor out selling flowers?
Absolutely.
Uh,
Fresh
Granny would
flowers.
Granny would like to get just like a single fresh cut flower to like put like in her feathers somewhere.
Absolutely. Easy enough. Um, you drop by one. There's a lot of mostly yellows, but a few kind of purples and pinks of the flowers that have come from this area. Take one out and take it into your feathers.
That looks so nice. I'm all out of coins. I need to find another one of those hats. You know they have hats lying around town just full of coins?
Oh dear. Uh, dearie, those aren't for you to pick up. Those are for the entertainers to pay them for for all the good fun they give us.
That's what those are for?
Yes, those are somebody's wages.
I guess I kept track of where I got them from, so I could just, if the hats are still there tomorrow or after we meet with the Lord guy, maybe I can put the coins back.
I think that's a good idea, dear. You don't want all the bards to go hungry. We would have no music.
No music?
I did try to
We can't
warn
have that.
you.
Well, how am I supposed to know?
Sitting around aren't always for the taking.
Dearie, most things in the world belong to someone, and if you find something just sitting out and about, well, you should try to see whether or not it belongs to someone before you scamper off with it.
All right, Granny. I will. Wait, does this mean there's going to be a hat at this concert too? Do we have to have coins for this concert?
Oh dear, we'll see when we get there.
Boy, I sure hope not. I spent all of my money on that bath.
Well, I still have a few. You know, if it's not too terribly expensive, then Granny will take care of it for you.
You're the best, Granny.
Oh, well, you're the best too, dear. Granny gives her a big hug and a kiss on the forehead.
Aw.
Right. Yeah. Get to the more crowded market square. There's a few stalls here, but they're just selling mostly food, food and drinks. But there's a stage on the far end of the square where there's a handful of bards up on stage right now, currently playing tune. And they're right in front of the stage. There's a handful of people dancing. It's the only place in the square that doesn't have like crates or market stuff set up. Seems to be set up for everyone just come and dance and enjoy. I am going to give you guys a new map. Market Square.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Miro, 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 come dance with me, Miro.
I don't dance.
and
Just
mean,
you're,
I'm
moving
not-
your legs and arms.
I'm not very good at it though.
Well,
Try.
we're not at a ball, dear. You don't have to be good at it. You just go out there and have fun.
I'm a ranger. I don't know how to have fun.
Well, so you're a ranger. You've been outside in the forest quite a bit, yes?
Well, sure.
Well, then you've seen birds and all those lovely little courtship things they do where they flutter around and wiggle their tails and, make sure the light catches their feathers just so. Just do some of that.
The sparrows do.
Exactly like the sparrows do.
Could Granny give us a lesson? Show us how the sparrows do it. Take
Oh,
those elf
well.
clothes, Granny.
Yeah, Granny, show us how it's done.
Well, I won't be as nimble as one of you young people, but I'll certainly do my best. Yuki, dear, would you give an old granny a dance? And Granny extends her hand towards Yuki and does a decent bow.
I would be delighted, Granny. Take her hand. Are you leading or am I leading?
Well, you asked Granny to show you how it's done, so Granny is going to lead.
All right.
Yeah. All right. You guys can move yourself around the map. Up or left is where most people are dancing.
For here?
But you're welcome to move yourselves around the market area. The center is a beautiful garden and statue.
Did that actually show on the screen? Oh, I think I have to go higher. Let me zoom out. Over here?
Well, then.
Yeah, up there, anywhere in that side of the square is people are dancing.
Okay. Come join me, Granny.
And there are more
Yeah.
people than there are tokens. It's just the tokens kind of represent groups of people. Here.
Well, actually,
So right
hold
in.
on. We want to be seen, so I lied, Granny. We're gonna go over here because we're gonna show off. Pretty close to the center.
And dance battle. You guys are gonna dance. Please give me a performance check.
Absolutely.
See how well our two lovely dancers.
Running away.
Mir's like, I'm gonna be on the opposite end. Okay, 15 from Grandma.
Oh, did that not go through? Let me try it again.
Natural
go.
20 from you.
Wow.
I'll take that. I'll take it after 20 for a dance.
Yeah, Granny, you go to lead and go to show how it's done. But in the end, you find, well, you are still leading. Yuki's doing a perfect job following you. Like, professionally. And
Oh.
very much like outpacing you, but still keeping with your what you have set going, and just adding more flares to every movement, every shift. And there's a certain point where there's a crowd here dancing that they kind of form a bit of a circle, and so there's that whole like everyone's dancing but watching you as the centerpiece. And you even get noticed from the bards who start to play kind of a little faster to your guys' movements. It's really, and a lot of people are starting to pay attention over there. And there's this beautiful performance happening. And while they're dancing, I see Miro running around. What are Miro and Alari doing?
Alari's trying to tug Miro onto the dance floor. Come on, come on, come on, we gotta dance too!
Why must you insist that we dance?
Just one song, please, please!
I see Alari really wanting to dance.
She won't give up until you do.
Please, 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 please!
If I agree to one dance, will that shut you up, Alari?
Yes.
Fine.
Yes! Tug her onto the outskirts of the dance floor.
The outskirts.
The outskirts. Most of the focus is inwards towards the bird and the fox that are having a beautiful set going. Oh man.
Oh. Alaria is probably leading.
I will have you both give me performance checks.
Oh boy.
Hey.
And you're picking up, like, you were wandering around the market watching everything. You're picking up some of the movements. And Alari, you're doing a good job of leading. However, Alari's dance is very different than everyone else's. But you find yourself, you're pretty good at mimicking. Since you're used to like having to do that to move through nature, mimic the surroundings, you find yourself into mimic Miru and keep in step, keep with the form. It's up to you if you're having fun with it.
I mean, Alari's having so much fun.
I was kind of watching like, Did you see him kind
Weird.
of sway into the music?
Mira doesn't want to admit it, but she is having fun. She just doesn't want to admit it.
Ben's kind of running circles around the two of you as you're dancing, his butt bouncing back and forth.
Aw.
Occasionally another, yep. But slowly the first song that you've arrived at begins to come to a close. The bard says, "Well, we set up for the next set. Get yourselves a drink, but don't go too far. Coming up in just a minute." And some of the people stay on the floor, but kind of like waiting in preparation. Others go off to find a snack or a drink at one of the stalls.
What's there to drink and eat, Rev?
Mostly like there's some fresh berries at one of the stalls, a lot of dried fruits, another a lot of mostly just like ale is at the stalls for drink wise. There's a few wines at one. That seems like the more cheap but plentiful options. And knowing that most people are just having fun being here, they don't need to pull out the big fancy stuff for this.
Is there any apple juice?
Someone tells you that there is apple juice.
Cool.
So, Rev, I can't help but noticing there's a lot of NPCs out here.
Yep. As I said, they kind of represent crowds.
And I just need to know. I'm gonna drag my token over there just to indicate who I mean. What can I see about this this bird or group of birds right over there?
You see the up north? Yeah, you see a pair of Tengu that seem to be mates. Who just finished up the dance. They are over half. They're probably the age of your grandkids. They seem to be enjoying the festivities. They're dressed relatively nicely, though it seems like they probably do a lot of traveling on some of the wear on their clothing.
I love them. I'm gonna go talk to them. And I'm gonna pull Yuki with me, unless she resists and decides to run off somewhere else.
Alari ran up real quick to ask for a coin so she could buy some apple juice, and then ran off again.
Something feels off.
How much is the apple juice?
Just the copper.
Oh, just a copper. Um, Granny will give Alari a silver, so Alari will have 10 copper now.
Will she?
Yeah, I love this.
If she doesn't spend it all in one place. Don't spend it all at once, dear. Stretch it out a little.
Do these stretch? She's like pulling on it.
Well,
budging.
you may want to buy things other than just apple juice. So maybe, buy one glass of apple juice and then go look at the other wares first before you spend it all in the same booth.
Okay. She's still trying to stretch it as she wanders off.
Yeah. You can get your apple juice. It's up to you if you end up just giving the silver and walking away.
We're gonna roll for it. Roll 1d2. 1, she gives the whole thing away.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
So she did manage to accept change.
Okay, so you do get 9 copper back. And you have your apple juice,
Yay.
which is definitely alcoholic.
Went to the store for apple juice, came back with hard cider.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically.
You're wandering around. Give me a perception check.
Perception.
To be on the right side.
I love how Miru is just sort of like pacing around angrily in the middle of this party.
Indeed.
Right?
As Mira should. 19. Mira, as you said, got this weird feeling here. You're walking around and like making note of things, and the music's starting to slowly pick up again, but not into full swing yet. Next set. You take note of something. When you came here, there were 2 guards. Now there's none.
Where are the guards? Something feels really off. Where were the guards? There were 2 guards here.
Oh?
Fen, hey, you know what I'm talking about, right? The 2 guards that were here.
Oh?
Do you know where they went? Can you sniff them out?
Starts sniffing around, and begins to lead you downward. And kind of shoots between a couple stalls into this little patch of trees that kind of surround the little square. Nudges its head into a bush.
What'd you find?
And points his nose at the bush. Kind of growls a little bit.
What's going on, buddy?
Just staring intently at the bush.
Is Fen giving off a... What kind of vibe is Fen giving off?
High alert. You see some of the hairs starting to stick up on the back of the spine. Feeling that there might be threatened.
I might need to...
just staring directly at this bush, teeth growling bare. As you're sitting there, the music goes into full swing again.
Do I have
Bard's up
enough
on
time to?
stage.
I might need to go. Alari's the closest one to me.
Lars
I could
currently
call
at a
her.
stall grabbing apple juice.
That damn apple juice.
Definitely apple juice.
I feel like we need. If Fenn's feeling threatened, that's not a good sign. There's a threat. But there's people around. I don't know. This is not good. I have my short sword and I have my bow. If this. What should I do? And then I don't want people to freak out though.
Mm-hmm. Music's now back in full swing. There's dancing again. People are laughing. We're singing along because this song has lyrics.
This song is really good too. I wonder if Miro would dance with me again. Alari's gonna go start looking for Miro.
Okay, I'm gonna go get Alari, and
Huh?
I'm gonna let her know that there's a threat. Fen,
Huh?
keep an eye on that keep an eye on that bush.
Marv.
Alari.
Huh?
Fen found
Do
something.
you want to dance? Oh, you go first. What?
Fen found something, and I don't think it's good. We have to get the others.
Okay. But dance afterwards?
If we live, yeah.
Yes. All right. Run off to grab the others.
I'm assuming the
Fen
two of
found-
you are fully in dance again.
Absolutely. At least I am.
Yeah, if the music started up again, Granny is gonna dance with Yuki some more.
Hey.
And
Oh, did you come to dance with us, dearie? Here, give me your hand. And Granny takes one of Miru's hands, and then you take the other one, Yuki dear,
Granny?
and show
Granny!
her how it's
Granny!
done.
Hey, Granny. I can dance with you later. But we found a threat. Shh. There's a threat, and we kind of need to get everybody out of here without causing a panic.
Well, what kind of a threat, dear?
I don't know. There were 2 guards here earlier, but they're gone now. And me and Fen, we found something in the bushes, and Fen's really ticked off, and that's not a good sign. So we need to get everybody out of here without scaring them, okay? And
Well,
we need to do it now.
First?
dear?
Anyone got an?
What was in the
anyone-
bushes?
I don't know. I don't know, but I'm not gonna waste any time to find out.
Let's go look in the bushes.
Well, show us the bush, dear. Miru, darling, did you mean a literal bush or a figurative bush?
What do you think, Granny?
But
A real bush. A real bush. There is something hidden in a real, literal bush. Fen is guarding the bush right now, but if we wait, something might pop out and scare everybody, and it will cause chaos. So that's why we need people to leave without causing a panic.
What
why-
bush is it, dear?
I don't understand the question.
you keep saying it's a literal bush, but the way you are wording the sentences makes it sound like maybe you mean a figurative bush. Have you had anything else to drink, dear?
No, Granny, I am dry as the desert.
Oh, yeah, you should try some of this apple juice. It's really good.
You
I
haven't
swear to
handled
God. If you...
any powders or anything, have you?
No, I haven't had anything to drink. But I swear to God, we need to. What I'm being serious. Fen doesn't get it. He doesn't get this way. Unless he's very serious about a threat.
Oh, all right. Well,
You hear him growling in the distance? He's gonna. That. Do you hear him growling?
What'd you find?
well, let's have a look at this bush, dear. Hello, Fen. What have you found today?
Yeah, you just see him fully staring, teeth out, ears back, staring directly at a bush just a foot or two in front of him.
Does Alari get any words from him with her animal elocution ability?
Death, 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 death.
Death? Oh, that is bad.
Oh. Did you say death, dear?
No, Fen did.
Oh, well, that's probably a corpse then. Or, well, or a trap. It could be a trap. We should check for traps before we look for a corpse.
Look for traps on a bush.
Well, can I roll, like, I don't know, perception or something to, like, look around the base of the bush and make sure there's not, like, steel bear claws or anything down there before I poke my head in it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check. 13. You're checking around the bush, and you can tell that the ground and the grass has been disturbed recently, but there's no signs of any dangers. Why would there be dangers in the local town square's park?
Well, at least I don't see anything dangerous, but someone was certainly here not long ago. I suppose there's nothing for it except to go look.
Alari crawls under the bushes.
You crawl into the bushes?
Yep.
Alright,
Oh boy.
push into the bushes a little bit.
Yeah.
Those who crawl
Wait,
in.
Alar.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Corgi.
Can I roll for? I just don't feel good about that. Oh my gosh.
I can't. There's no roll for feeling good about it. Sorry.
You're a ghosty, floaty thing, but could you just go float over there and have a look and see if it is what I think it is? It sounds like it's, a corpse that someone dumped in the bushes, but you can never be too careful.
I can. He floats. He kind of pushes. He doesn't actually float. He literally pushes into the bushes like you guys would. Pushing some branches aside and kind of getting into the thicket of it. There's indeed a corpse back here. Looks like that of a... What did you guys call them?
Guards?
No, they have 4 legs.
Dogs?
Tusks.
Wolves?
They have tusks. Ah.
Boar?
Yes, that word. Boar.
Uh,
Dead
Boar?
boar?
Yes.
How
I think so.
did they die? Does it look like they died from natural causes?
It looks like it's been butchered. Just left here.
We're right about that boar meat.
So,
But
killed a boar and then left it here?
Fen wouldn't act this way. He would be eating it. It looks like it was set as a trap to lure something here.
If you're going in there, Dragon Cat, roll me
Yeah.
a perception.
Perception.
You go up, you get closer to it. You have a little bit of innate magic understanding. And kind of examining it. You reach down to like touch, and your hand passes through a little bit of the boar to touch metal.
Oh, that's not a boar. That's well, I'm guessing this is one of our guards. I'm guessing it's a man in a suit of armor, but this is something that someone glamored to look like a boar.
Clamored?
Can I cast Detect Magic?
You cast Detect Magic, and there's definitely the glow of the illusion school coming off the boar.
That's a fake boar!
Well, I mean, it's not completely fake. There is a corpse here. It's just not a boar corpse.
As you guys are standing here, you suddenly hear a scream come from the town square. An explosion rocks the square, and you hear explosions out in the distance around the city, screams echoing across. I need all of you to make me reflex saving throws. Okay. Dragon Cat and Yuki, you will take half damage. Lari and Miru, you take full damage. As the market area explodes, debris and pieces of stalls shoot out, flames erupt, people screaming.
Ow.
So Lari and Miru, you take 12 points of damage. Grandma and Yuki, you take 6. As you dive, hearing the explosions, some you not being able to move quickly enough, screams echo out. I will immediately go ahead and have you guys roll for initiatives.
Okay.
Wait, so how much damage did I take?
You took 12.
So where do I put that?
So on your character sheet, there's the hit points.
Mhm.
On to the right of it, right to right of your max hit points, there's your current hit points.
Okay.
And so it'll be
So
12 less than your total.
Okay, and you said we took
36.
Yuki and I took 6 points of damage.
Yes.
I put 12 current.
That's the 12 is how much damage you took, so it would be 58 minus 12. So you should have 46.
Dang it, I didn't have my token selected.
Oh, it's all good. Add it.
Thank you.
So, okay, okay. Okay. Okay, and then we roll for initiative?
Yes. So make sure you select your token, which you did. Cool.
Me and Hal act on the same initiative, right?
Yeah, you have to spend an action to give him 2 actions.
Got it.
Otherwise, he doesn't do anything.
Do I also have to do that for Fen?
No, so Fen, you can spend an action to give Fen 2 actions.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is our first round, just because we're getting ready to go into combat. Everyone knows Pathfinder 2e is a 3-action economy for combat. Those are the little diamonds next to different spells or abilities you guys have. 1 diamond is 1 action, 2 diamonds 2 actions, 3 diamonds 3, of course. You can spend those however you like. You could do 3 attacks. You could use an action to move, then make an attack, cast a spell, move, all of that. All the things you can usually do in like D&D and stuff, you just spending it through 3 actions instead of like bonus actions and all of that. And like I said, 3 attacks is possible, but you take a greater penalty to each extra attack you make. I know spellcasters, some of your spells you can spend a different amount of actions to have different effects. Like I know heal, you can just spend 1 action to touch someone, you can spend 2 actions to make it a range thing, spend 3 actions to make it a group thing. So, that's the basics on how combat will work. I know a lot of you play D&D, most things do not have attacks of opportunity as a baseline. So don't be as afraid to be like, oh, I'm next to someone, I don't want to move without risking attack of opportunity. Unless they're a fighter, most just classes do not have attacks of opportunity. Like you guys, I don't think any of you do. But yeah, as this explosion kind of dies down, you hear from more of the center of the town square, Zendara and Ember will not be so easily swept aside. We will rise from the ashes. We will take back what belongs to us. You have destroyed much, and we will destroy more. And in the town center area, Yuki, you have the best view from where you're at. You see 3 individuals kind of appearing in the smoke and ashes as people are scattering and running in different directions. The main one has these 2 massive horns that stick out from his forehead, deep red purple skin, and seems to be yelling and angry. You recognize, you specifically especially, recognize this as a tiefling, and Zendarian Empire was the empire that tried to destroy the world 10 years ago and wiped out your entire homeland. Appearing with him are 2 other tieflings, one that has like spider eyes, and purpley skin, a couple like a random extra appendage. The other one having more cat-like features, but then like some antenna sticking out of their head, and one arm much larger claw. And this is like kind of the features of tieflings. They have these weird mutations about them. And you fully recognize. People start running and screaming, darting from the square. There's several of the crowd dead in the streets. Let me just double check to make sure. I think Granny will probably have first in the initiative. I do want to double check my bonuses on these guys. Yeah. So Granny, you are first. You don't, because you're still in the bushes when all this happened, and that's partially what saved you from all of the shrapnel. You have this illusioned corpse next to you, and a couple of your companions. As the dust is settling, you hear this screaming and yelling coming from the town square.
Currently, how many feet am I away from these 3 people?
Total of 60.
Excellent. So I would like to cast calm. You forcibly calm creatures in an area, soothing them into a non-violent state. Each creature must attempt a will save. The range on it is 120 feet, so it'll reach them. And it works in a 10-foot burst, so I am pretty sure I can get all 3 of them.
Okay. And that's a will save?
Yes.
Save, will save.
I don't know what they have to roll to succeed on the will save, though.
Yeah, about it. Level 5 should be. What's you're a charisma caster, right?
Yes.
DC 22. Alright. Um the leader succeeds. Let me roll for his comrades. You how does your magic look? Like what do you do to
Well,
cast? What do you how does it look when it comes?
Granny's super angry right now. So she, looks sort of like an angry hawk. She flaps her wings really hard and screeches, and this ray of white magic shoots out from her hands and just kind of smacks head on into these three guys.
Yeah. Washes over him. The lead one shakes it off. The cat-like one shakes it off. The spider one kind of calms a little bit. The leader looks off in your direction, like and spits in this black ichor of spit. Foul angelic magic. Vines are all that's wrong with this world. I believe that spell was a 2 actions.
I am trying to find that out. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, it has a
This has
number
the
2 on it.
2 diamonds, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a 2 action. So that's 2 actions, and then for the third one, I think I would just like to move. I don't know how much movement I'm allowed to have.
25 feet.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Um, I don't know where I want to be. Well, out of the bushes, I guess.
That's what hope.
Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I can go there.
Okay. You rush over, slide along the side, staying kind of in the cover of the bushes, but getting a stall between you and them. We go to Miru. You kind of have a view of one of the individuals, kind of mostly of the spider-eyed individual on the right.
Okay. All right, this will be interesting. All right. I want to see if I can. How far away am I from this spider?
Spider lady.
It looks like 50 feet.
Yeah.
Would I be able to shoot with my longbow?
Yes. The
Okay.
baseline range of longbow before penalties is like 80 feet. So
Okay. All right. And I have 2 actions? Or
you have 3. You have a total of 3 actions. They could all be attacks, or you can move and readjust your position. You can spend an action to make it so that Ben can do something.
so I can technically move. So, choices.
Tactics, yep.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can snipe the spider lady.
Okay. Make a
Okay.
attack roll. So, on the
From
left there,
here.
you have range strikes down low. If you hit, you can hit a long bow, and it
Okay.
should roll it. Or
Just click the longbow.
yeah. All right. You aim, take a quick shot, launch the arrow across the field of battle. It hits true. I don't know why it's not adding your dex mod in there, but I will add it in for the damage. I'll just remember that it's not doing that. Strike for 5 piercing damage. This is the one that was starting to calm, and immediately gets hit and hisses off in your direction.
Okay. And then that's one action?
That is a singular action, yeah.
Okay. And then me moving would be another action?
Yes. You get 25 feet of movement per action.
25 feet per action. Okay. Okay, so So 25 feet total would be one action.
Yeah.
Gonna move here. That would count as one action, correct?
Yes. That'll be 25 feet. You can move over to that, yes.
Okay.
Dash across.
Okay, I'm gonna move here. Is that wherever the dot is 25 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you were
I think...
here. Move to there.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, hang on.
You're all good. I know you're learning the system, and I get it. So no
Okay,
worries.
so right here.
Yeah. That's 25 feet. And then you
All
have
right.
another action. The choice between letting Fen do something or...
So I can give that action to Fen?
Yeah, so you can use an action to direct Fen in combat, in which case it gives him 2 actions to...
Okay. All right, and Fen is a melee, correct?
Yes, Fen is bite.
All right. But how far can he move?
That's what I'm currently checking. I think he is faster than you.
Yes.
As a uppers. The wolf, he has 40 feet of movement.
40 feet. Okay.
Mm.
Let's see. Per action?
Yeah. So he could go 80 feet or here.
Okay, hang on one second. Sorry, I need to measure this. So he can melee the spider lady.
Yeah, you can get to next to the spider lady with one action, one movement. Rushing across the battlefield in leaps and bounds.
So he could technically double strike?
He'd only get one strike. He'd be because he's using one action to move and then an action to attack.
Okay, and then strike.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'll do then. I'll move Fen to melee.
Okay.
Okay, so Okay, fun boy, you're gonna grow big, buddy.
All the hair goes on end, teeth. And the bear growling rushes
He's our
across
dire corgi.
the dire corgi. Got ourselves a dire corgi.
All right, we're gonna move Fun to position here. So we're gonna. Okay, so here. Okay, sorry, I gotta measure. 40
Okay.
feet. 40 feet is.
So any of those three squares next.
Right here.
You can go there, or to the left. Either of those two squares.
Okay, I'll put it right in front there then.
Okay.
All right, and then I am gonna have Fun attack.
Yep.
Melee.
So just want to make sure. So roll a d20. So on the left side of the board, because we don't have his character sheet set up yet. On the left side of the board, there's a little dice.
Okay.
Roll a d20. I have his modifiers. It's a plus 12.
Oh no.
That comes out to a 14. That is going to miss. I will remind y'all, because you do have hero points. You may spend hero points to re-roll a dice roll. That is a choice you can make. You don't have to do it here. I'm just reminding you all that you do have that.
Okay, I will use the hero points to reroll.
Okay.
Hero point of the night.
First hero point used, and then mark yourself down. That
19.
is going to definitely hit. Roll a d8. So on that same tab, there's the d8 on there. It's 2 plus 2. Snap rushes across, almost bulldozing through Yuki, bulldozing through a few of the stalls. Stuff flies, diving over some people, and
Giant corgi butt.
flying through the air. Rushes in and immediately bites into this spider-like humanoid. She lets out another hiss. Looking down, Corgi can tell that half of the mouth is part mandible, which is why it's been mostly hissing and not actually saying words. But that is your turn and the pupper's turn. At the initiative 20, people are going to start trying to run away. As a crowd, they are moving slower, but trampling over each other. Most of the people here in the center are, unfortunately, dead from the explosions. But other people begin to run for the edges as a crowd trampling, pushing, shoving. People diving off the stage, spreading in all the various directions to get as far away from the threat as possible. And then we do go to the leader of our band of intruders. Seeing you all as actual, like, armed and prepared adventurers, he pulls out this great axe, and then he runs, he like slices a bit of his hand along it, and you see sort of like an enchantment effect go across the blade of the axe, and that kind of like shakes off the blood. Doing 2 actions to cast magic weapon. He is then going to, he's kind of going to ignore the dog. Going to trample around the garden. 15, 20. And he starts rushing in your party's direction. Screaming, "All will fall before Zendara, as it should have before!"
Fuck off!
The cat-like one reaches over to the spider lady, and you see some sort of healing spell cast to close some of this bite and arrow wound that she just received.
Dang it.
Fear not, these fell creatures will fall before us. The city will burn. And she will step forward and pull a short sword. But that is her double action and then an action to move up, so she won't attack. The spider lady will kind of reach out with like a partial like spider arm and claw and swipe at Fen. Because that is the current immediate threat, is the puppers.
Oh, lady's going down. Lady's going down. Let me at her.
Let me at him. The first swipe misses, swiping across. Fen is able to like swing to the side to avoid it. She's going to attempt the second swipe, which is at a lower value. That is going to hit. That will be 2. 5 points of damage to Fen. I will keep track of Fen's hit points for you, so you don't have to worry about that extra step. Fen has about 36 hit points in total. And
We gotta save the puppers. We gotta save the puppers. We gotta save the puppers.
Rev can't hurt the pupper.
Don't let the dog die.
I knew I would get in trouble, but
It's illegal, Rev.
you sent the puppers in front to fight.
Listen, Blackwell's gonna burn for this.
But we go to our wonderful wizard.
So you said it was the tiefling in the back, right? Who was talking?
The tiefling who is now right here.
Oh, it's right there.
Is the one he charged forward with his axe out. He was seemed to be the leader. Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna do something kind of silly. Fine. I'm not in my right mind. How do I grab my token? Wait. Let me try this. Nope. That's the map. What? How do I grab my token? Oh, there we go. I got it. I'll look right at him and just say one word. Die. And I'm gonna cast Torturous Trauma on him.
Ooh.
I love the description, which says you batter a creature's internal organs, leaving no external signs of the immense pain you delivered. So I'll just look right at him and just like die, and see if I can do it.
All right. Is that
He has
one
to make a Fortitude save.
Go, Yuki, go! Go, Yuki, go!
Fortitude saving throw. All right. That's going to be a failure.
Woohoo! It's 3d4 plus my spellcasting mod.
Intelligence. So.
Okay, where's the dicey dice?
On the left side of the screen, there's the dice symbol on that bar.
Awesome.
And then you can roll d4, and it has rolling multiple to the right of it. So if you're, what did you say, 3 die?
Okay, that worked. 10, and then my spellcasting mod is a thing.
I think it's 4, assuming.
I think so. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's 4. Yep, I see it.
Ah.
So 14 damage total.
You see him, and like that same black ichor that he spit kind of drips out of his mouth and and he kind of spits at you. You first, just like your land.
No. And when he says that, I will cast my focus spell, which is Protective Wars. I believe I'm reading that correctly. It's 1 action. So that should give me and anyone near me a +1 status bonus to AC, and it
Nice.
extends. The emanation extends every 5 feet until it reaches 30
Every round.
every round.
Nice.
So currently it's 5 foot, so it's just me. So I have a +1 bonus to my AC right now.
Okay. All right. Then we go to our lovely gnome, Summoner.
Me now?
Mhm.
Cool. I'm very far away.
Yep.
So first thing I'm gonna do is use tandem movement to get me and Howl like right here. I could technically move further, but I don't really think that's
I
wise.
don't want.
I don't want to. These guys are very scary.
Mm-hmm.
From this distance, Hal can't really do anything. All of his attacks are melee, but I have some spells.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and target the one in front of Yuki with electric arc.
Do it.
And it says it can target 1 or 2 creatures, but I don't think anyone else is in range.
Oh, what's the range?
30 feet?
Yeah, they're 30. They're just out.
If I had got my full movement,
So it goes.
it's okay. So an arc of lightning leaps from one target to another, just one in this case, and each target takes 44 electricity damage with a basic reflex save.
Okay. Reflex. Friend's reflex save. Not his best save. That is a fail. Roll the full damage.
Yes.
Do it.
From above!
From above. You shoot at the. And how does your magic look?
So she reaches out a hand, and wind kind of gusts around her and swirls around and gathers into her palm before it shoots up into the air, and a bolt of lightning basically swirls down around it, hitting the target.
You shoot it up, and it kind of mixes into these plumes of gray smoke from all the explosions and fires that now permeate the city. Almost like a storm cloud comes shooting back down onto this guy. Magic. Yeah. He does not look very happy, and he's taken a bit of an early beating. But I believe that's a 2-action casting.
That was a 2-action casting, 1-action move, and I don't think I can use act together because Howl can't do anything from this distance.
Okay. And
Yeah,
that's
but
that.
she'll shout real quick, "I'm sorry I didn't believe you, Miru!"
What?
And as you shout that, we go to Granny.
Okay. So first I would like to move. Am I allowed to move diagonally?
Yes.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, and then 20, 25 will put me right there.
Okay.
Okay, so I've used 1 action for movement. And then for calm, it says sustained for up to 1 minute. Does that mean it's a concentration spell?
Yeah, so if you're sustaining it, it's an action to keep that whatever
Okay.
spells you have sustained.
Okay, so I have to spend an action to keep calm going. So that is my 2nd action. For my 3rd action, can I use my axe to attack the leader that's right there?
Yes, you may.
How do I do that?
So on the left side of your character sheet, you should have your axe. I do believe I added it.
On the left side. The other left.
There should be battle axe.
Okay, so I
You
just click on that?
Yes.
Okay. So she says, "You're not the only one with an axe, you bastard!"
29 for sure hits. That's all solid rolls, guys. You slash in for the 7 damage. Kind of feast on your wings.
Cool.
So that's move, sustain, and attack. And we jump over to our lovely ranger.
Oh boy. Oh no. I look around and I see Fun. I'm worried about him. How you doing, Fun?
He's ready to dive into this fight. Show these people. It's business.
That's my dire corgi.
Hey guys, that's
Okay.
mine.
How far away am I? So with the dead body right there, am I able to shoot over it?
Yeah, the body's on the
Or-
ground. You can completely shoot over it. You can shoot over
I can-
your dog as well.
Am I able to move over it, or is that considered a blocked?
It's not blocked.
Square.
You can move across.
Okay, so
You don't
I can
mind
pretend it
stepping on
doesn't-
bodies. Yeah.
that's crass. I'm sorry. Oh god. Am I able to like jump on things?
Jump
Or
on things?
is it
Yeah, you can
considered-
make acrobatics checks if you want to get up on top of something.
Oh.
Or
Is that considered an
athletics.
action?
Yes, unless it's like it will be an action. Yes,
Okay.
it'll be a special move action.
A special move. Okay. All right. Let's see. I would like to. Is this canopy strong enough to hold me?
Oh, you don't believe so? The canopy, yeah, there's like sticks and then fabric.
Okay, because I was
Yeah.
hoping to get on. To get it. Okay.
No, that would break.
Okay. Never mind. Okay.
You're thinking though.
A ranger asks these things.
Indeed.
Okay, good to know. Okay. All right. Okay, but if I wanted to like move like myself like, okay, like over here, 5 feet, that doesn't count as like a single action, correct?
It does. Any movement counts as an action. You can
Oh,
move
I thought it
up
meant,
to
like-
25 feet, but anything within that.
Is considered an action.
Yeah. Any movement.
Okay, never mind.
So you can go up to
Okay.
25 feet with one action.
Okay. Within that 25 feet, that's the limit.
Yeah. You can move it up to
Okay.
25 feet.
Oh, so technically I can. Okay, I can technically meet up to Fun if I wanted to.
Yes.
If
you
it's
could-
within 25 feet.
Yeah, you could run up to here. That's 25.
Oh. Okay.
That's a single action. You can move anywhere between that and yourself. It would cost you a second action just to get to Ben because he's 30 feet newer from you.
What would be? Do I have a clear shot from here?
Yes, you have a clean shot on everyone but the horned one fighting your spellcasters.
Spellcasters, how are you doing? Do you need me here?
I don't know about everybody else, but I am doing okay.
So
Okay.
far, okay. We'll see how
Oh.
it goes next turn, but so far, okay.
Fen is hurting the most, I think.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna care more about getting my dog safe.
Yeah, save Fen! Save Fen!
Save Fen! Save the good boy, the goodest boy.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
So-
gonna save my.
He had more hit points than I thought he did. So
There's gonna be a riot if my
oh
boy
yeah, I know chat will murder me if I kill this.
You actually kill my corgi.
But you know, we'll see. Combat goes the way combat does.
Maybe. Okay. Well, anyways, okay. So I am gonna shoot the spider lady.
Okay.
So that will be my first action. So I will roll. Okay, so that will be my longbow.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. And that's one action, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
25 definitely hits. I don't know why it's not adding your dex, but you go add it. Spider lady takes another 6. You pierce. It's off in your direction. It seems to be debating between ignoring the dog and going straight for you.
How much hit does she have left?
You do not know.
I do not know.
You do not know the enemy's hit points. I will let you know when they are at half hit points or lower.
I'd be cheering when I see the arrow fly. I'm like, yeah, get her again! If she does, then I'd like to take a reaction when she's done, Rev, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Do I have a clear shot of the cat demon
Yes.
person?
Yeah. You can shoot over your dog. Your dog is still considered a small-sized creature, so does not provide any
Alright.
cover against these people.
All right. I would like to hit the cat lady.
Yeah. So you that
Did I do the wrong thing?
So on the sheet you'll see that there is a sheet just so I can.
Oops.
You see how there's a number 2 next to the longbow?
Oh,
This is
yeah.
Since this is your second attack, you will roll with that because it's at a penalty.
oh, okay. Can I do that? Am I able to do that?
Yeah. Yeah, so just go ahead and hit the 2. And technically rolled higher. So, yeah, every extra attack you make is a -5 and then a -10. All right,
Okay.
but 27 hits. And comes out to adding in the dex. You so you shoot one in the spider, you shoot one into the cat. Tiefling. They both are now glancing in your direction. This archer shooting at them. And you do have a singular extra action. One more action. Which you can use to have Fen do stuff.
I'm gonna have Fen retreat.
Fen retreat?
Yes. Okay, Fen. Buddy, you did good, but I'm gonna have you move.
Okay. Remember that 40-foot movement speed on the puppers?
Okay, so we're gonna have Fen. Let's see. Let's have you help Yuki.
Yay!
Fight.
Yep, 25 feet.
Okay.
We're gonna have you move that way. Help the group.
Is talking still a free action?
Yes.
Alright.
Granny's gonna call him, Fen, come over here, good boy. I have a pretty spell for you.
Oh! Am I able to move over there, or?
Yeah, he moves over there. And you have one more action which can be used to attack. Or
Okay.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay, so I will have fun attack this
This
horned
fella.
demon. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. D20.
Yes.
Oh. Is it not rolling, or did it roll?
It rolled. You just sent it straight to me.
Oh, whoops.
Which is fine. But at the top of the dice, there's a little like tab that says GM roll.
Oh, I can
Just
uncheck that.
make
Okay.
sure that's unchecked. But 7 plus their 13 does hit him. Especially so right now, actually, the wizard and the corgi are flanking him, so they get a plus. He gets a -2 to his AC. So roll the d8. Full damage. Nice. That comes into 11. Rushes in, leaps onto the back of the guy, taking a bite and then pushing off as he kind of shakes. All right. It's the pupper's turn. You wanted to use a reaction?
Yeah. Well, so did the pupper just do like piercing?
Yes, he just did a piercing attack. Bite.
Okay.
Damage.
I have Brine Dragon Bite, which is it looks like it is a reaction. Can I use that to spit salt on his wounds?
Yeah, tell me what triggers the reaction.
A creature within range takes damage from a slashing or piercing attack, or one that inflicts persistent bleed damage. Range 30 feet. Targets a creature that took damage.
And you can absolutely do that.
All right.
In the spell slot.
Salt water to that wound.
Oh.
Woo!
Do they make a save or is it attack?
It's an attack. I don't know where the button is. Where's that button?
Because we didn't get your spells in. Roll a. Where's your? Should be able to see it's the longest name in the list. Roll a d20, adding in plus 11.
Okay, I'll just roll like it from the left.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
21. Just hits, and roll that damage.
Okay. 2d6 persistent.
8. With this hit, he is officially bloodied.
Yay!
Will burn with this city.
Fuck off.
You tell him, Granny.
More of the crowd is able to run off screen.
Yay! Run away! Flee!
Some left wounded, but most able to escape. We go to our horned friend's turn. He looks between the three of you, and eventually lands on Granny, because Granny has done the most damage to him overall. And he brings his axe around for a strike. This is where I'll ask if a 28 hits your AC.
Yes, it does.
Alright. This axe, now enchanted with his blood, it's like a truck.
Oh.
Slams into you. If I roll well, it hits like a truck. You take 16 points of slashing damage as he carves across you.
Okay.
And then Packet is empty. All right, and then as like he's carving and your blood spills out, he like reaches his hand into the wound, or attempts to reach his hand into the wound. And we'll see if he hits again. That is at a -5 on top of his roll, so that comes out to a 24. 23 because he's still under that effect. That hit.
Yes.
23, he reaches his hand in, like, almost scooping some of the blood and carving along the wound he just made, and then rubs your blood across his face as he casts Vampiric Feast on you and steals some of your hit points.
Okay. What does that do to me?
It's gonna hurt, and he's gonna get temporary hit points based on how much he damaged us. You take 15 points of damage, and some of his wounds seem to heal a little bit.
15. Hot damn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
You see part of his wounds heal, and he's like, I told you I'd feast on you. That is its attack, and then a 2-action to cast a spell.
Dead.
We go to
Ben, you gotta sick him, boy.
Alright, the cat-like one is going to take the blade in one hand, clawed arm in the other, and let's see. It's gonna have to take a double movement to get to you, Miru. She's gonna rush across the battlefield.
Oh shit.
And you're thinking that blade's coming at you, and then she instead sweeps up the claw. And that comes out to a 25 to hit. I believe your AC was 22. Should be at the top.
Yep.
Middle? Okay. That's going to come out to 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so I'm at 41.
Okay.
Okay.
But that's her movement and attack. Spider Lady's thinking of doing the same, but also sees that her boss is surrounded. She's gonna have to go around the cart, and she can still get around the cart. But can't get into flanking. She rushes around, and a sharp spine attempts to stab into the back of Yuki. That's gonna be a 19 to hit, Yuki.
That misses because my spell.
Yeah. Makes this attempt. You're able to dodge and deflect it. She's going to use her third action to make another attempt, which is going to be way off. So she comes in hot, but kind of does a swing, but like the arrows still from Yuri still in like the arm, and kind of catches and prevents you from getting hit. And now is your turn, Yuki.
Okay. Oof. Okay. Well, one action. I want to sustain my spell, so that way I still get the +1, and now it's going up to 10 feet, so that should get Fen and Grandma, right?
Fen and Grandma and
Oh yeah.
Maybird.
Alari as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all have +1
Yes.
to your armor
ACs
class.
are higher.
Grandma, do you need help? Do you need a little healing? Do you?
Maybe a bit, dear. I'm starting to feel a bit lightheaded.
Oh boy.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't. Right. You said no opportunity attacks, right? So I can move. All right. That's right.
Unless they're like there are people with them, but yeah, they're a lot less common.
Okay. Take a chance. I'm gonna go over here. Um. So one of my feats I took the Fey ancestry, so I have like a magical unicorn horn that I could heal people with. I'm gonna heal Grandma.
Incredible.
Wow.
This must be a
Oh, actually, no,
kitsune thing.
it is. Oh, wait, I just have to move. So it has a range of 30 feet. Never mind. I'll stay where I
Yeah, you can use
am.
2 actions to
So
make it a range attack. You can also, I think, use 3 actions and make it a aura, but that actually
I
heals
can, but then I have to
everyone.
drop the AC though.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
2
So I guess
actions.
if I do 2 actions, then it has a range of 30 feet.
Yeah, you can
And then
hit someone with it. Yeah.
okay, so I'll do that. I'll emanate call forth from the magical unicorn horn and do an aura of healing that emanates from it to get Grandma. And so it's I think it's what, a 1d8 plus 8 because I upped it to 2.
Mhm. Okay. Roll that
Okay.
d8 plus 8.
All right. Well, thankfully,
Oh,
I got a
remember,
plus
Whoa.
8.
you can
That's a
spend
9.
hero points to reroll any dice roll.
Well, so Dr. Chikimama gave. Oh, can I use hers? Because she gave one to anyone with a low roll, and I feel like that's a
Sure,
low
yeah,
roll.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll allow it to be
Thank you.
done.
It's for Grandma. It's for a good cause. 2. Okay.
Hey,
10. You got 10.
So I have 10 healing points. I'm sorry, I get 10 points back. Is that
10
correct?
total, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent.
Oh,
that
man.
takes me up to 14, for which I am very grateful.
Hit points are hit points.
Every little bit helps. Okay, and I believe that is the end of my turn.
Yeah. Is the end of your turn. Then that brings us to our summoner.
Yes, I have a question.
Okay.
If I move into this square, if me or Hal moves into that square, will it incur an attack of opportunity to go through?
If a creature has one, yes.
Okay, got it. Stopping here.
But as I said, not everyone has attacks of opportunity in this system.
You know what? We'll go ahead. Hal's gonna move here.
I was gonna move in front. Okay.
Yep. And everyone else has moved, so Ilaria's gonna stay put.
Okay.
And I need to look again at how Act Together works.
Summoners, man. Summoners.
So if I spend 2 actions to act together, then one of us can use a 2-action thing and the other person can use a 1-action thing. Okay. So I guess the 1 action was to move
To move him. Okay.
to stride? Yeah. I think. Math.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, because do I get
Generally, how it works with animal companion summons, and all that is that you spend an action to essentially give your companion 2 actions to use.
okay.
That's
'Cause
how
otherwise he doesn't
the
have any.
clockwork companion, Riemann's clockwork companion works. That's how the animal companion works.
Then I don't know if moving him makes sense because then he can't. If he moves, he can't take 2 more actions, right?
He'd only have 1 action because he'll get his 2 actions unless you took a feat to make it so he could have 3.
No. But also, I don't think his attack is. It doesn't say how many actions his attack is.
An attack is always going to be a single,
Okay.
unless it's
Then
a
he
special
can-
unique attack.
And he can move and throw a punch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's gonna punch this lady right here.
Punch that lady.
Punch that lady.
Alright.
So roll a d20.
Yeah, roll
I
a
don't think I
d20.
have it on my
Yeah, just roll a d20. I
plus
have is
11 is 16.
16. That's not gonna hit.
I could use a hero point.
You use a hero point.
I'm gonna do it.
You're a hero.
Well, Hal's a hero. That's better.
24 definitely hits.
24.
And you're going for the spider lady? That was your.
Yeah.
Okay. It definitely hits.
And it's a d8 plus 2.
It's.
For 6 damage.
Nice. Hey, damage is damage. She's looking rough. Looking bloodied.
Cool. I think
Yeah.
that's all I can do. I think that's all my actions.
Yeah, it's because you spend an action to let Hell move and attack. So
Yeah.
that comes out to that. Can we go to Granny?
Okay.
Let's give it 1 second. How many hero points does everyone have? Because I don't have it on
I have 1.
screen like I do for the regular game.
I still have 2.
I still have 2.
I have 1.
Okay, so we have 2 with 2 and 2 with 1s. They can have a max of 3. Alright, go ahead. With your turn, Granny.
Okay. So am I able to tell how Fen is looking for healing?
Fenn's looking pretty good. Fenn's only actually getting hit once. So
Okay. So
Fenn's
he doesn't
looking-
look like he's about to
no.
fall over.
Oh
or
no,
anything.
absolutely not. He's much better than you.
Okay. So all the cool spells are 3 actions, and I'm not a fan.
Mm-hmm. The crazy ones are up there. Bet you get to do fun things with them.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to spend at least 1 action to move. From where I am right now, how far away are the other two people?
The spider lady is 15 feet from you. The cat one is 30 feet from you.
Okay. If I move over here, will I be out of the leader's melee range?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna move over there. And then... Well, actually, hold on. How about I just move over here? And then does that keep the cat lady within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay, so that's one of my actions. And then... Okay, this will work. So, first, I would like to attack the leader.
Okay.
So let me roll for that. Where's my handy-dandy battle axe?
29 for sure hits. Carve into his back. Ah.
See, you're not the only dangerous bastard around here. And then I will move back here. And then our cat lady is still in range.
Mhm.
And I would like to cast Command.
Okay.
And order her to drop prone and surrender.
Oh. Command is a double action.
It says 1 action on Path Builder. On Path Builder, it's the number in the upper right corner that indicates how many actions, right?
No, it's the timings. So like command, there's the 2 diamonds, and then it reads until the end of the target's next turn.
Then what do the 1s and 3s in the upper right-hand corner mean?
In the little square,
Yeah.
that's the level of spell they are.
Oh,
The
okay.
square, the little diamonds are how many actions things cost.
Okay. Oh, well, shit. Um, so those are only 2 action spells.
Yeah,
Well,
most spells are going to be 2 actions.
okay, well that's fine. Then before I move, I just wanna attack this guy with my axe one more time.
Okay, so hit the number 2 on battle axe.
Um, there we go.
Take a swing, but doesn't quite connect, unless you want to be a hero.
Uh, no, I'll save my hero point. I'm just
Okay.
gonna take my movement
Right.
and be done.
Take your swing. He deflects it this time, being fully aware of your attacks, and then you dodge back, and we jump to Miru. You have the
All right.
cat lady in your face with a short sword in one hand, this oversized clawed arm in the other.
All right. And I received another hero point. Thank
Go
you.
back up to 2.
All right. Well, this is time for my short sword.
Short sword time.
All right. So I will use that for my melee attack.
Yeah. Go ahead and hit short
So-
sword. 26 definitely hits. You stab in for a nice 9 piercing. It's the first hit she has taken thus far. Ah! Your blood will spill across these lands.
All right.
More actions.
All right. All right. 2 more actions. And I can move up to 25, correct?
You can move 25. You could attack again. You can have Fen do stuff.
Okay. I have 2 actions left, correct?
Yes. All the distances.
All the distances. Does Fen also have the double penalty as well?
Have a what penalty?
Like when he, like the action.
Yes,
like if
so
I give
if he
him
makes
an
2 attacks, his second attack is lower.
Okay.
Also, with your movement, you can't go all the way through the stall. You have to go around the.
Ah. You know what? I'm gonna make my second attack.
Make your second attack. Oh yeah, hit the number 2. Wow, natural 20. That's a crit. You double the damage.
Woo!
You one carve and you swing back around, cutting deep as she's trying to taunt you. Aim for nice 12 points of damage. It's like she begins to bleed quite profusely, but she's still up.
All right. And then I am going to give my action to Fen.
Okay. What would you like Fen to do?
Gonna have Fen attack the horned.
Alright.
All right. So D20, I believe. Melee?
Yes, D20. Have the bonus.
I am gonna use my hero point.
Use your hero point.
Be a hero.
Be a hero,
Fen,
Fen!
be a hero.
Is it D20
Yes,
again?
indeed.
Yeah, there we go.
That is a lot better and definitely hits. Go ahead and roll the D8.
D8.
Max damage. You leaps onto the back. Biting deep. He's looking real rough, but he's holding himself up. Anger just keeping him going. Muffen has another action. You so desire.
Fen has another action?
Yeah, because you gave him 2 actions. You did 1 attack. You could do another attack if you wanted, or you can have him move.
Oh, I thought I already used up my 2 actions because I attacked twice.
You use 2 actions, but when you give Fen when you use your action to direct Fen, he gets 2 actions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have him attack again.
Yeah.
Alright, so
D20.
that's...
This one's gonna the penalty, but
Oh, shoot! Was I supposed to...
no,
Do
you're good. You're good.
Did I roll it? Was I
rolled
supposed to
correctly.
roll it?
No, you rolled correctly. You're good.
Okay.
Because we don't actually have his character sheet, so it's just rolling a D20. That just hits.
Oh, thank God.
So roll another D8.
And Ben, get him.
Sick him!
Sick him.
Use your big corgi butt.
Yeah. Mush him.
And then, do I do a D8 on that, or
yes.
no?
Yeah, the damage is the same, so D8. You bites to him. He's kind of drops to a knee for a second, pushes himself back up. I will not fall so easily.
Fuck off.
Raises him.
Rev. How long does persistent damage like last at all?
It affects them at the end of their turn.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then could I do another reaction to the cat girl who's attacked? Who's attacked? I didn't want to interrupt her during her turn, but
Oh yeah. You can, yeah, if you have a reaction that would have triggered from something that happened there.
okay. Then I'm gonna do it on Cat Lady. Share the acidic spit and put salt on her wounds.
Oh, nice.
So that's a 22 to hit.
22 to hit, that definitely hits.
Okay. And it is 2d6 acidic damage. So 4.
4? Okay.
Yep.
Lances back in your direction as you send this acidic spit at her. But keeps her focus forward. Alright. That is Fen's 2 attacks. He brings us to our raging tiefling here. Looking real rough. But try to take it with him. With the wizard and the dog in front of him, he's gonna make one swing on each of you. I'm gonna start with the doggo.
I like try to like taunt him because like we can't have the boy go down. Be like, no, take me.
Oh, he'll make an attack on you too. Just one on each of you.
Okay.
The corgi has done a lot of successful attacks on him, so he's not lacking this corgi. That just
His butt is a protection device.
He successfully hits once.
Remember, the corgi has a +1.
If he had a +2, he would have been good.
Ah.
Oh.
Alright, I'm sorry, Ben.
But he takes a whopping 15 points of damage. Corgi's not bloodied yet. Corgi's not bloodied
my
yet.
God.
Just everyone calm down.
Rev, I
Precious
swear
boy.
to God,
but
Our
in his
priorities in order.
this is the stream where Rev gets.
He hits the corgi and he continues with the momentum around to hit Yuki. Attempt to hit Yuki. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just by 1.
Even with your +1? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm at 19.
Dang.
Unless I got anything, like any fun armor that like gave me anything higher.
No. Fun
I
armor.
tried.
Pants.
The scarf.
I got my scarf! My magical scarf will protect me from damage.
You take 15 points of slashing damage as he spins that carve around.
Oof, brutal. Okay.
Yeah, his
It's hard. That's
it
not
hurts. That's 2 attacks. And then he whispers something under his breath, and holds some sort of medallion around his neck. You don't know what he just did, but that is his last action. Almost seems like some sort of prayer. The cat lady, Miro, you see the cat lady like turn and look in the direction of their leader. Okay. And she's first going to attempt to stab you, Miro. That is a 29 hit, which I do 100% believe hits you. For 6 more points of slashing damage.
Okay, so -6.
Yeah, -6. Take 6 hits.
So 35, I think.
Then she's going to run away from you. 10, 15, 20.
Coward.
Diving in behind Yuki and bringing her short blade up to try to stab Yuki in the back.
Rude.
With the flanking +2. That's going to be 23.
That is.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Because of flanking, she has sneak attack.
Oh!
I'm sorry. 8. That's 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I'm still up though. I'm still alive!
And she's looking rough. You look at her arm holding back some of the bleeding. She stabs you.
Better
The
though.
spider lady is going to attack this air elemental.
Oh,
Yep, that's a
it's a
natural 20.
harmless gust of wind. No!
No. She's gonna stab in for double that, 16 points of piercing damage, and I do need Howl to make a Fortitude saving throw.
Oh no. Wait, I need to look at what his saves are because they're different from mine. 12. Okay.
Oh, I don't need to open this then. Hell is able to fend off the negative effects of a poison associated with this stab.
It just blows right out. Just whoosh.
But
Sorry.
she will make a second stab at him, which comes out to a 20.
To hit?
Yeah.
No.
No?
22 is his AC.
The stabs, he dodges out of the way.
Also, sorry, you said it was 16?
16 points of piercing damage, yeah.
Okay. Oh,
And then she also seems to, whatever he whispered, she also seems to nod. And she grabs a melon around her neck and whispers something as well, using her last action. Brings us to our wizard.
Secrets don't make friends, guys. Come on. What are you whispering about? So did
Away
Buddy Boy the
from the
leader?
battle, dear. Get some distance between you and those ruffians.
Well, actually, first of all, did Mr. Mr. over here take his caustic damage?
Oh, right. Roll that damage.
Yay!
He makes a save. Next time he won't. I'm gonna ask. Just gonna ask if you want to re-roll that with a hero point.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Okay.
Ah.
Dang.
Ah!
Oh, I'm sorry. I tried.
It could have been better.
It could. Oh, yeah, there's a high chance of it being better, but the odds were in the favor of it being better. But he looks like on very much death's door. But it is your turn.
Okay.
Juliana. Yuki, you got a hero point.
I do. But well, you said he looks close to death?
Yes.
Okay. Well, can I have up, like, heals a concentrate and my words are a concentration. Can I have both up if I spend an action on each?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. So first thing, I'll keep sustaining the wards, so that should go out to this is the third round, so it'll be 15 feet. It almost gets Mira. We're two more rounds, almost get Mira. And then my second one, I'm gonna do heal, but this time on myself because I'm near death.
Okay. Alright. Heal yourself.
Don't you dare die on us!
Try not to! The Rev has other ideas. Alright, 4 and 8, 12. That's much better. So I have back up to 20 hit points. Alright.
There we go.
Yay! And then, okay, do I have anything that's one? I have message that's one action. I can send him a message.
Yeah, there's not many spells that are one action.
Can I whack him with
a move, my dear?
that after though? I want to hit this guy with something. Can I whack him with the staff?
Yeah, you can whack him with a quarterstaff.
I'm whacking him with a quarterstaff. Whack.
That misses.
I don't even know if I want to. I'm gonna spend the hero point. I want to get him.
Do it. Oh, hero points are doing us dirty tonight.
They are.
man.
Alright, I'm running away. Well, I don't want to move too far because everyone's getting the AC bonus, so I guess I'll go here.
Okay, you kind of like get up onto the stall.
Yeah.
Okay. Do. Then that brings us to Asamana.
All right. We're going to use 2 actions to act together. I think I understand how it works now. And I'm going to cast Slashing Gust at these 2 right here.
Okay.
Which is an attack roll, spell attack roll. For 30.
That for sure hits both of them.
Okay. So she starts moving her hands through the air and kind of gathering the winds around them. And then as it does gather, it like picks up a gust, and then you kind of see like a sliver of it, like a translucent sliver form in the air, and then she whips her hands out and they go shooting forward. And that is 4d4 damage, and if it's a critical success, it's persistent bleed damage. I don't know what you have to roll for that.
It was not a crit. You have to roll 10
Okay.
above. A natural 20 or 10 above their AC. Their ACs are 20. 12 points of slashing damage each of them.
Uh-huh.
You shoot it across. The cat kind of takes the first brunt of it, and then the slash hits, and you carve off the spider-like tendrils on the back of the spider lady, and she crumbles forward.
She dead?
She's dead.
Yes.
First one down.
Then-
Sorry, chat. I didn't realize the combat was off screen for you. Apologies.
Oops. And then the final action goes to Howl, who's going to turn to Boss Man
Mm-hmm.
and throw a punch.
Okay.
What's the plus? Plus 11. $28.
Definitely hits. Roll that damage, which I can tell you
10 damage?
will hit no matter what. Well, to kill him no matter. I will ask,
She was
how
that low?
how yeah, he had, if all Juliana needed was to roll 1 point higher. That's why I offered the hero point thing.
Oh.
Get him! Get him!
How does Howl want to do this?
These guys are bad business.
Very much so.
Ruining a perfectly good concert.
Hmm?
Everyone was having so much fun. He's gonna turn around, kind of like size him up real quick, and then do like uppercut to the jaw that just like dislocates the jaw and knocks the breath straight out of him.
Go this gust, with the force of a train, slams up. Head goes flying back. There's blood and ichor shoots straight up, kind of spraying across poor Fen, who just got washed. But
Oh no.
Oh, so much for the bath.
cracks. He kind of flies up into the air as his body's flying, and you see him kind of going limp. Suddenly, you see like cracks form across his whole body, as well as the body of the spider lady who went down. And then it explodes.
Oh no.
I need
Fen, you're getting another bath later.
everyone but Miro to make me a reflex saving throw.
Oh, I'm so glad I bathed today.
So glad we spent like however much gold on that bath.
All of it.
All of it?
I'm
Roll
gonna
use that.
use a hero point for that.
Okay. Oof.
Sure.
Good.
I
Classic.
also need to roll for Howl. Do-do-do-do-do.
And
What is his
Muri,
reflex?
can you roll me, or Lady Corey, can you roll me a d20 for a reflex save for Finn? Save up.
Oh, do I need
not.
a roll for reflex?
You do not. You're outside of the range. Your dog is inside the range. So I just need you to roll a d20.
Oh, D20. D20?
Yeah, just roll a d20. I have the bonus. Okay. So. Everyone besides Fen and Aldari are taking half damage. Aldari and Fen are taking full damage. Fen and Aldari are taking 18 points of damage. Howl somehow, with that natural 20, like, becomes complete air, and the blast shoots through, doing no damage to him. And we get 9 damage to Granny and Yuki.
I'm so glad I healed. I'd be dead.
Oh, I do need. Sorry, I need Howl and Aldari to make a second reflex saving throw. And Yuki to make a second reflex saving throw.
Wait, what? Okay.
Because you're in range
Dang
of
it.
both bodies exploding.
The bodies hit the floor. Oh, weird. Spending my last hero point rolling that.
I am also.
How's Fun doing?
Fen is just reached.
Better.
I need Fen to make one more roll as well. Sorry. 2 bodies in close proximity.
It's all my hero points.
Oh no.
22 is good. Is good.
So roll d20 for Fun.
Mm-hmm. And oof, do you want to use your hero point?
Do I have another?
I don't know
Do
if
I
you
have-
have one. I haven't.
Yeah, yes I do. Yes I do.
You need to roll
Okay, my
above
last hero
You need
point.
to roll 11 or above.
Oh no. Yes, 12. Yes.
Take half damage. Did you roll for yourself, May?
Sorry, I did not. Thank you.
Oof.
I used up my last hero
Thank
point.
you, Aknith.
Alright.
I got one more. I got another hero point
So-
thanks to Aknith. Thank you.
What was the damage on the first one? I missed it.
The first one was 18.
18 halved.
You...
I succeeded the first one.
No, you didn't. 21 was...
I missed the second one. I succeeded the first one. Oh, wait.
You
I
rolled a
thought you
20.
said I did.
No.
I thought you said I did. Never mind. So
Oh,
18.
18.
Okay. Uh-oh.
So 18 for the first one. This one is 10. Yuki, you take 5. Howell takes 5. Alari takes 10.
Where's Fun now on the HP?
He is now bloodied. He is below half health.
I'm at 7.
Yo, we gotta save the papers!
Howl and I share a hit point pool.
Yep. But that is, and then I need to roll a reflex for this lady. As the explosion of kind of bone spikes and kind of this, you get a lot of, like, there's a bit of flame to it as well, and there's a soot smell left over. As it fades, the third one died in the explosions.
So all 3 enemies are dead?
All 3 enemies lay collapsed. The area here is wrecked. The cart's blown over. All the stalls are completely destroyed.
So we lived?
But you all lived the combat.
We live!
Oh my god.
Smoke rising all around you from various other explosions in the distance. You hear some distant fighting. But here in this marketplace, this place of what was joy, singing, dancing, excitement, is now left barren and ruined and ablaze. But you have killed those responsible. Maybe more of a reward from the nobleman is in store.
Oh, I hope so.
But
Everything hurts.
Do any good if they kill your comrades, you fucking bastards?
You
All right,
buddy?
Come along, dearies. Gather round. Let Granny heal you up.
I also have my unicorn horn still active, so I'm gonna heal people too. Power of unicorns and magic.
Okay, so, Rev,
Yes.
I would like to cast Gentle Breeze. A light soothing breeze flows through the area, making it easier to rest and recover. Medicine checks attempted to benefit living creatures in the area get a +2 status bonus.
Okay.
Any living creature in the area also gets a +2 status bonus to saving throws against afflictions.
Okay.
And anyone who remains in the area for the full duration gets 10 hit points.
What's the full duration?
10 minutes.
Okay.
And then in addition, the cool breeze reduces the temperature effects of heat by 1 step.
Some of the fires in the area start to die down immediately around your group.
So everybody will get 10 hit points.
Yay! Can I use my unicorn horn?
You
to
can
do
use your
super
unicorn to do a heal.
Yay! Okay. So, all right, I'll start. Let's go around Robin. So, Granny. There we go. You get 15.
I
Miru,
get 15 whole points.
15 whole points.
Damn.
I rolled a 7 this time. Unicorns are magic.
All of you get the healing.
Miru gets 10. Fen gets 14. Laurie gets 10. Howl gets 12. I get 15.
Wait, hold on. Owl gets 12.
Yes. And you get 10.
Yay.
Twice the damage from explosions, but you gain twice the healing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what was the healing breeze earlier?
You got 10 hit points off that.
Yeah, so I cast Gentle Breeze and it gave everybody 10 hit points.
But you
Okay,
all...
so we got 10-10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now I'm at 55.
I sure hope this isn't how all festivals go.
Oh, no.
Rev, can you help me understand how the heal spell works? Because I don't quite understand what the different tiers are.
So you can spend another action to do more of an effect. So you can spend one action to just touch someone within range. You can spend 2 actions to make it a ranged heal. You can spend 3 actions to make it an aura heal.
And if I make it an aura heal, how much healing does it do?
D8.
On the second tier, it says if you're healing a living creature, increase the hit points restored by 8. That doesn't carry over to the third tier.
No, it doesn't, because you're healing more people than just a single target. If you were...
Okay.
So it's the idea of healing extra on a single target versus healing everyone.
Okay. So I would like to cast it at 3rd level to do a healing aura and get everybody.
Yeah.
So then, I'm not sure how to roll for that.
I just roll a D8. We'll keep it easy. Just...
In the chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll 1d8. So did it work?
It would be easier if you go, there's on the left panel, there's a little dice. And it'll open.
Okay.
You can type in the
Is
chat.
the 7 what you just rolled?
So I just click it?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so Miru gets a 7, and then Fen gets a 2. And then Gnome gets a 4. Howl gets a 5. Yuki gets an 8. And I get a 5.
But as the evening progresses, you guys take a moment to breathe and rest. You go out into the city and help others in need and danger, help in some of the putting out fires and recovery, and eventually being able to find rest many hours later. A full rest of them through the nights. You wake up sore, still hurting, exhausted, and of course a mess. But in the early morning, a messenger from the keep arrives, speaking that the Lord heard about your heroics in one of the squares of town. You helped save many people and helped in the city, and they can't yet meet with you. He wanted to make sure you are justly rewarded. You are given a payment, a upgrade to go stay in a nicer part of the city, all cleaned up, and the guaranteed meeting with the Lord himself rather than one of his subordinates once the city has recovered from this attack. But as our camera zooms out from the city, see still many plumes of smoke, still fires being put out, many people still in danger, but the threat lessened thanks to the heroics of a handful of adventurers who happened to be in the right place at the right time. And that concludes our second Pathfinder Community One-Shot. Thank you, players. It was an absolute blast to have you all. I'm glad that we could get in here and do this.
Great, and on like 7 hours of prep.
On like 7 hours, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh.
Um,
And
Yeah.
no animals were sacrificed.
no
at
animals
all.
were sacrificed. Look, animal companions are fair game. I won't attack non-animal
No.
companions.
No,
I
chat wasn't
kept
prepared.
waiting.
There was gonna be a riot.
Oh man, I know there was. If I will tell you, your Ben got to under 10 hit points, but he was fine.
I'm just saying,
He
this boy survived.
survived. He did. Oh
True
man.
victory. Best boy.
Yeah,
Oh
and
man.
no, Aknith.
I kept waiting for the pupper to drop, and I had like 3 hero points saved for the healing rolls I was gonna have to make when the pupper dropped.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I was prepared for it. I was like,
I was
Oh.
very close to dropping.
Oh man.
I'm pretty sure a hero point saved me from dropping. Me and
I
Hal
got
both,
lucky.
because
Yeah. That nat 20 made it so you didn't take any extra damage from that one explosion.
Aknith.
Yeah, I
Corgi,
would've
that's
been
my
down.
GM mode kicking in. I'm like, make sure to let me know not to play in a game that Aknith's the GM because I feel like he.
If
Yeah.
my rule is if the creature can participate in combat, it will still be a target. Yeah.
But
How
Ben,
Fen is a beautiful
How could
boy. He is a wonderful boy. I love Fen. He's great. I'm just giving him that
and
look.
how could you look at him and be like, puppers must die?
I'm not saying the puppers must die. I'm just saying
Okay.
fair
I was
target.
ready. I was ready. If Rev did anything to the pupper, I was all set. I had a stabilizing spell lined up. I had a big heal lined up. I was on it.
What is Fen? Fen is this corgi right here. Let me zoom in for you guys. You can get a nice look at
The dire
sweet,
corgi.
sweet boy Fen right there.
He's
Look
my
at that cute
pupper.
little face. Look at that cute little face.
Now I gotta make a dire corgi emote now.
There you go. Yeah, you do.
absolutely.
Yeah, now I have to. I'm just saying, if he had died, Fen will have to fend for himself.
Oh ho
But
ho
yeah.
ho. But I hope you all had fun.
Oh, that was great.
How?
My first Pathfinder. That was fun.
Yeah,
So fun.
you were all pretty much new to Pathfinder. I think Mayber's
Played
the only one who's
Pathfinder.
played 2e prior.
Once.
Once. I had fun. I hope you all had fun.
Yes.
I hope that perchance we can do it again someday. You guys can get into another community one shot.
Again. Yes.
Again, yes.
Again.
And I found out new things about myself. I learned that I should not haggle.
Or
No, you
do
should
haggle.
definitely haggle.
That was beautiful.
Questionable haggling.
Oh.
I
Well,
thought for
it
sure the
turns out
doors
that I
came back
did.
to
Well,
the end.
I don't know if chat like caught on that I didn't actually know the values of the money.
Yeah. Corky was completely going in blind on that. What is money?
I didn't know that there was actually specific values of coins in this world, so yeah, I totally didn't know that I was actually haggling for it to be more expensive or something. Or, I don't know. I didn't know what was happening.
But you got it for as cheap as possible, besides free. Oh man.
So confused.
But it was beautiful. And you just stuck to your guns and you went for it and I loved it.
I'm
You
sure
did great.
I'm sure everyone else is like, okay, just wing it, just go with it.
I think everyone else was enjoying it, yeah? But yeah, reminder y'all, this is the second community one shot. I hope to do many more. It is the goal that if I hold on to the 100 subs goal every month, I will run one every 3. It is our fingers goal to keep this fun going. As a reminder, this is set in the same world as the Monday game. There was a little cameo there at the beginning that some of you caught, of a relative of one of the players in the Monday game. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and let my players do a quick say things to chat, just do an outro, whatever they want to say. We will start on the flip side as we did last for the intros, and we'll start with Dragon Cat.
Thank you, Rev. It was fun.
The pleasure.
And thank you, chat. It was lovely reading all of your commentary. And thank you for all the hero points that I didn't use because I was saving them for the pupper.
Hey, had to have them just in case. But yeah, Dragon Cat, I'm glad I finally got to run a game for you because I've gotten to play with you.
Yeah.
And next up we have Maybird Melody.
I'm sorry, Blue Wolf just called me diabolical, and I have never been so flattered in my life.
Stop it, Blue Wolf. Don't encourage her. Yeah, Maybird, anything you'd like to say?
Well, I'm so glad I finally got to play a gnome in this setting. It's only been 10 years, I think.
Those who don't know, I've been running games for Maybird for over a decade at this point.
Wow.
So they've been in this world before. Never been allowed to be a gnome.
So glad they're finally here. You have no idea.
Oh man.
It was really fun to get to experiment a little bit more with Pathfinder 2nd Edition. It's definitely a different beast from First Edition in so many ways. But yeah, thank you for patience with the learning curve. And yeah, I've never played in front of people before either, and that was also nerve-wracking, but I had a really fun time.
You did a great job.
And a reminder, I might be doing more art streams for the month of May over on my channel, Maybird Melody.
Jamie, can I get a shout out from Maybird? Thank you. It was a pleasure to have you. You did great. Enjoyed all the role
Thank
playing. And then we have Lady Corgi.
Hey, everybody. I am the newbie to tabletop RPGs. First off, thank you, Rev, for having me. It was so fun. Seriously, though, it was so much fun. I never played any type of tabletop RPGs ever, so it was really nerve-wracking, but I loved it so much. It was just, oh, thank you, everybody. Oh my gosh, it was just so much fun. I had always been curious about D&D and Pathfinder, and I've always just, and it was just ironic just because I follow a lot of channels that play these games, but I never got to play any of these games before. So getting to actually participate in one of these little one shot, like in an actual one shot, and um experience it was amazing. Um so thank you for that. And thank you for being patient with me as I try to figure out all the mechanics and, just trying to figure out how this even works. um, it's a learning curve, so I appreciate the patience and folks being kind. Um,
You did great.
and especially since I took on a character that I am the complete opposite of. That was fun. Um, but yeah, honestly, it just helps that this community is awesome and y'all are truly just so much fun to hang out with, and I loved getting to know some really cool folks, and hopefully we'll get to play some more Pathfinder, and hopefully we'll do some more of this type of community nights down the road, and y'all get to hopefully, yeah, apparently Foos gets to steal me now for um for their nights, I guess. But yeah, and hopefully y'all will still catch me streaming, gaming, screaming over on my channel at Lady Corgi 93. Um but yeah. Um but yeah, and Fen survived, and I'm thankful that Rev let me have a dire corgi cuz that made my night. So, and he didn't kill the puppers. So, success.
Oh. Yeah, you did amazing, Corgi. It was awesome. You just dosed headfirst in, and I loved it.
It
And
was fun.
then we have Juliana.
Hey, thank you, Red. This was a lot of fun. No, it was a pleasure to be the player this time, so I greatly appreciate it. You both have a wonderful story, and thank you very much for chat, especially for all the hero points and the encouragement and just the banter. It was a lot of fun. And thank you to the players, to Maybird, Dragon Cat, and Lady Corgi. We made a fabulous team, and hopefully one day again we can play together in the future because it was a blast.
Maybe if you all win the raffle next time, or again at some point, we'll bring the crew back.
That'd be pretty great.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yes.
Yes.
I thoroughly enjoyed like the fact that I picked just the spells by the fact that they sounded cool and it worked out really well.
Oh yeah,
So I was
cool names. It went.
That's all I
it
did. I was
works.
like, I don't know what any of these spells are, and the cool name. It's cool,
Hopefully
like,
we can bring Gerald back.
I mean, Gerald?
You know-
No, it was Timothy. You know, Timothy fell down the well
I thought it was Ronald.
because your corgi came back. You know, and let us know that Timmy fell down the well.
Oh, Steven.
You sure he didn't drown, dearie?
Oh,
I thought it was bad bread pudding.
The mushrooms.
I thought it was a wolf.
and a beautiful bit. A big shout out to Hollowed, who was supposed to be our fifth, but because of a new job that he just started and some scheduling conflicts, he was unable to make it. But our players ran with the bit that they did have a fifth companion, and it's been Been wonderful. But again, thank you, players. It was a beautiful session. I really enjoyed all the roleplay, all the creativity that you brought to the table. I would love to run a game for any of you again. And chat, thanks for all hanging out. Thanks for coming to join us in this adventure. I'm going to do a quick shout out to Fuzka and Altered Echo Archives for both of you for raiding in. I hope your D&D and Cypher game went well tonight, and there was no TPKs or deaths or puppy injuries over there, and you weren't yelled at like I was. And then, Juliana, you're working here right now. Stop with the gifted subs. Appreciate you.
Oh, you were supposed to notice that. You're supposed to be distracted DMing. You saw
I,
nothing.
I saw all three when they happened. I just didn't say anything.
Ha ha! I was trying to be sneaky.
Yeah. Y'all, I look forward to seeing you all again. I will be back on Monday with some gaming. Our next Monday game isn't for... No. Don't start a hype train as we're ending.
Hype!
Hype.
Corky, you're working here right now. None of this.
What do you mean I'm working?
You're here.
I don't work here.
You're on stream. You're working here right now. Stop it.
I don't work here.
Oh, thank you so much. I honestly, Corky, it was awesome. I'm glad. I hope your first experience here is been a good one, and your first toe dipping into tabletop RPGs as a whole. No level 5, no nothing. This train stops here. But yeah.
There's no getting off these tracks we are on right now. I butchered that quote. It was from Final Fantasy VII. I butchered it. I can't call
It's
myself.
okay. We knew what you meant.
Thank God.
Great. But I'm gonna let two of my players are East Coasters. They need to get some sleep. I know that at Cork it's now past midnight as well for you. You get some sleep. Y'all take care of yourselves. Get some good rest. Have an amazing weekend. I'll catch y'all next time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.